17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh no, wait. SeaWorld! Oh shit. SeaWorld. What? Yes, game. Now playing, I was playing OBS. And yours like 34, so SeaWorld or 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, all normal science. I'm not taking science, then I'm taking SeaWorld. Let's go to the sea. Hello everybody, I'm going to the sea. I have the floor very early on, but the thing is, well, it's just dumb. Alright, what is this? Oh my god, it's so dark. I gotta start with a torch immediately. Well, what is he playing? So let me just let me twerk for 3. Right, cool. Not the waters. Yo. Look at this. Gameplay. Not dead. I could never do that again. And my god, it's difficult the corner is. Need to run it over. Nope, we're not doing a siren. Let's try getting one. The same thing. Lord, 2. Really, you want me to do the tutorial? Nah, I'm doing the normal game. I like the normal game. You know, mystical. We have mystical agriculture. Mystical agriculture. You know, I really want some dirt seeds. Yes, dirt seeds. No, they're real. They're actually real. They're so real. So, the prestige is not bad for me. It's like another clicker game, but even worse. That's not the nether. Wow, Savannah has so much lava these days. Alright, let's start a normal gameplay of kind. No! I'll give you lots of stuff. There's just my entire floor. I just slowly tie these. Yo, dirt ore, my favorite. I'm making more dirt. Bell, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell. Oh, we got some dying racks. Dying racks can be used for dying for making. Wait, not dried noodles. Wait, water and possibly hard wheat sticks? How do you get water in there? Huh. Wait, I can smell snow? You? No, let's start making like actual good smeltery. Because, goddamn, this thing sucks. We need a normal smeltery, which requires lots of stuff. We don't need this right now. Let me just build off. Yeah, the first recipe that the game gives is like noodles. Wait, mom spaghetti? Get you mom spaghetti with what? Baking? Mending? Just a vanishing XP boost. All smeltery. With all this stuff. Like mending and soulbound. Oops. Am I gonna get banned for doing that? YouTube's gonna ban like me for child safety because that noise. Bingo bell, bingo bell, bingo bell rough. Jingle bell, raising jingle bell rough. As they holly back of my teeth. Oh, nom 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 nom. Jingle bell, jingle bell rough. Joey one. Pit stop, dude. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bells off. Oh, get caught on a mistake. Daylight for the good day. I have 6 iron. Wait, it's just coffee? Coffee with milk packet? Yo, wood chopping clan. I call that hardwood. Dude, this wood is hard. This is petrified. Wait, no sapling? God damn it, dude. Great. He got destroyed. It means that they got destroyed because from this little mistake. I got unlucky because my clock give me nothing. What is an ink machine? Yo, what is an ink machine? Can you tell me? World end. Bruh. Alright, finally my tree is back. Yo, code. So I decided to use my hook for a tree. You know what happened? I got no trees. Yeah, no trees from gambling. Dude, the hook sucked. It just gave me nothing. Oh, thank God, I got 11 sapling. Dude, the basic watering can is useful, but the pull, yep, we gotta wait for it. Just press this. Decoding. Alright, we're making a sapling. Alright, let's go, let's go. Click, 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 click. Yeah, my wooden hook keeps breaking. Jingle bell, jingle bell. You're gone. Ooh. I'm missing some of that. Hold up. Let me just get more. Noises, call me. Pick up phone noises.
Weezy out of here. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see tomorrow. Everybody wanna. Weezy out of here. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see tomorrow. Everybody wanna be a superstar.
There, yo.
Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see tomorrow. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, fuck fancy bras. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Sticking to the models, yeah. Drinking out the matter, yeah. But have you died to deserve this? You gon' have to keep it going if it's dirty. Put a mansion on the car and parking in the slum. Got diamonds on me, got a Glock, hold a 30 thumb. Bust a check up down the middle, 9 figures. I packed the head out on the jet, the first thing, but money brought pain before the fame, I was painless. Shit ain't the same, you get more money, it get more dangerous. It could be a motive when you leave, and you famous. Fucked on a few times, still feel like shit a stranger. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. I think I be tripping with a US bride. Back to back nails, need an extra garage. Lamborghini keys, touch screen.
I got my podcast mind.
How
How many?
Blicky, blicky, put an extendo on the FN with me. Let me spread in the head, now sticky, sticky. We just came up from the dead, now I'm shit. Yeah. Rose gold diamonds in my mouth when I smile, bitch. I just walked into the spot and changed the climate. I got bitches in the back and on the
broke
side of me.
800 blocks with a
Gritty
crook.
on my wrist, so now he gotta leave. I just wanna smoke him cause he shot at me. Cash out in the mall is worth a quarter key. Red gang, so we get a lot of keys. Praying to the God in my rosy key. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see tomorrow. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, fuck fancy bras. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see tomorrow. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, fuck fancy bras. Everybody wanna be a superstar.
Yeah, I'm
Get a
one.
lot of money, drive fancy cars. Sticking to the models, yeah. Drinking out the matter, yeah. Well, have you died to deserve this? You gon' have to keep it going if it's dirty. Put a mansion on the car and parking in the slum. Got diamonds on me, got a Glock, hold a 30 thumb. Bust a check up down the middle, 9 figures.
You got
Packed the
flint.
head out on the jet, the first came, but money brought pain before the fame, I was painless. Shit ain't the same, you get more money, it get more dangerous. It could be a motive when you leave, and you famous. Fucked on a few times, still feel like shit a stranger. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a
You
lot
have to
of
make
money,
good.
drive fancy cars. I think I be tripping with a US bride. Back to back nails, need an extra garage. Lamborghini keys, touch screen when it start. Smoking on the exotic, you can smell when it's hard. Blicky, blicky, put an extendo on the FN with me. Let me spread in the head, now sticky, sticky. We just came up from the dead, now I'm shit. Yeah. Rose gold diamonds in my mouth when I smile, bitch. I just walked into the spot and changed the climate. I got bitches in the back and on the side of me. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see tomorrow. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money from fancy bras. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Sticking to the models, yeah. Drinking out the matter, yeah. Well, have you died to deserve this? You gon' have to keep it going if it's dirty. Put a mansion on the car and parking in the slum. Got diamonds on me, got a Glock, hold a 30 thumb. Bust a check up down the middle, 9 figures. I packed the head out on the jet when the first came, but money brought pain before the fame, I was painless. Shit ain't the same, you get more money, it get more dangerous. It could be a motive when you leave and you famous. Fuck on a few times, still feel like shit a stranger. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars.
I think I be tripping with a US bride. Back to back nails, need an extra garage. Lamborghini keys, touch screen when it start. Smoking on the exotic, you can smell when it's hard. Blicky, blicky, put an extendo on the FN with me. Let me spread in the head, now it's sticky, sticky. We just came up from the dead, now I'm shit. Yeah. Rose gold diamonds in my mouth when I smile, bitch. I just walked into the spot and changed the climate. I got bitches in the bag and on the side of me. He didn't bring me out my rat, so now he gotta leave. I just wanna smoke him cause he shot at me. Cash out in the mall is worth a quarter key. Red gang, so we get a lot of keys. Praying to the God in my rosy.
Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see them more. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, fuck fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar.
How long is Groot?
Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see them more. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, fuck fancy frauds. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Sneaking to the models, yeah. Drinking out the matter, yeah. What have you done to this madness? You gon' have to keep a gun if it's bad.
You're black.
Put a mansion on the car and parking in the slum. Got diamonds on me, got a Glock, hold a 30 thumb. Bust a check up down the middle, 9 figures. I packed the head out on the jet when the first came, but money brought pain before the fame, I was painless. Shit ain't the same, you get more money, it get more dangerous. It could be a motive when you leave and you famous. Fucked on a few times, still feel like shit a stranger. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars.
I think I be tripping with a US bride. Back to back nails, need an extra garage. Lamborghini keys, touch screen when it start. Smoking on the exotic, you can smell when it's hard.
I'm a
blicky, blicky, put an extendo on the FN with me. Let me spread in the head, now it's sticky, sticky. We just came up from the dead, now I'm shit. Rose gold diamonds in my mouth when I smile, bitch. I just walked into the spot and changed the climate. I got bitches in the bag and on the side of me. He didn't bring me out my rat, so now he gotta leave. I just wanna smoke him cause he shot at me. Cash out in the mall is worth a quarter key. Red gang, so we get a lot of keys. Praying to the God in my rosy.
Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see them more. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, fuck fancy frauds. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see them more. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, fuck fancy frauds. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Sticking to the models, yeah. Drinking out the matter, yeah. What have you done to this madness? You gon' have to keep a gun if it's burning. Put a mansion on the car and parking in the slum. Got diamonds on me, got a Glock, hold a 30 thumb.
You can cast two blocks of stone into a furnace and get
money brought pain before the fame, I was painless. Shit ain't the same, you get more money, it get more dangerous. It could be a motive when you leave and you famous. Fucked on a few times, still feel like shit strange. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody
exotic, you can smell when it's hard. Blicky, blicky, put an extendo on the FN with me. Let me spread in the head, now it's sticky, sticky. We just came up from the dead, now I'm shit. Yeah. Rose gold diamonds in my mouth when I smile, bitch. I just walked into the spot and changed the climate. I got bitches in the bag and on the side of me. He didn't bring me out my rat, so now he gotta leave. I just wanna smoke him cause he shot at me. Cash out in the mall is worth a quarter key. Red gang, so we get a lot of keys. Praying to the God in my rosy key.
Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see them more. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, fuck fancy products. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see them more. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, fuck fancy products. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Sticking to the models, yeah. Drinking out the matter, yeah. What have you done to deserve this? You gon' have to keep a gun if it's dirty. Put a mansion on the car and park it in the slum. Got diamonds on me, got a Glock, hold a 30 thumb. Bust a check up down the middle, 9 figures. I packed the head out on the jet when the first came up. Money brought pain before the fame, I was painless. Shit ain't the same, you get more money, it get more dangerous. It could be a motive when you lead and you famous. Fucked on a few times, still feel like shit a stranger. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars.
I think that be triple with a US bride. Back to back nails, need an extra garage. Lamborghini keys, touch screen when it start. Smoking on the exotic, you can smell when it's hard. Blicky, blicky, put an extendo on the FN with me. Let me spread in the head, now it's sticky, sticky. We just came up from the dead, now I'm shit. Yeah. Rose gold diamonds in my mouth when I smile, bitch. I just walked into the spot and changed the climate. I got bitches in the bag and on the side of me. He didn't bring me out my rat, so now he gotta leave. I just wanna smoke him cause he shot at me. Cash out in the mall is worth a quarter key. Red gang, so we get a lot of keys. Praying to the God in my rosy key.
Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see them more. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, fuck fancy products. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, might not see them more. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, fuck fancy products. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Sticking to the models, yeah. Drinking out the matter, yeah. What have you done to deserve this? You gon' have to keep a gun if it's dirty. Put a mansion on the car and park it in the slum. Got diamonds on me, got a Glock, hold a 30 thumb. Bust a check up down the middle, 9 figures. I packed the head out on the jet when the first came up. Money brought pain before the fame, I was painless. Shit ain't the same, you get more money, it get more dangerous. It could be a motive when you lead and you famous. Fucked on a few times, still feel like shit a stranger. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Get a lot of money, drive fancy cars.
I think that be triple with a US bride. Back to back nails, need an extra garage.
That's not
Lamborghini
been
keys, touch screen
and now
when
when
it
I
start.
broke
Smoking on the
12,000
exotic, you can
Roblox.
smell when it's hard. Blicky, blicky, put an extendo on the FN with me. Let me spread in the head, now it's sticky, sticky. We just came up from the dead, now I'm shit. Yeah. Rose gold diamonds in my mouth when I smile, bitch. I just walked into the spot and changed the climate. I got bitches in the bag and on the side of me. He didn't bring me out my rat, so now he gotta leave. I just wanna smoke him cause he shot at me. Cash out in them ballers.
No, we switch to loot. I take 2 loot. That's 1. Is it? Acorn. Yeah, we're going to see it Lex. I'm already speedrunning. I'm making a smeltery. Here's how it works. It's bolts. Engaging. And get some sand. Make it a block. Make the furnace controller. What?
It's time for my favorite show. Are you smarter than lasagna? It's time for my favorite show. Are you smarter than lasagna? I know where you live. It's time for my favorite show. Are you smarter than lasagna? It's time for my favorite show. Are you smarter than lasagna? I know where you live.
Oh man. Don't mind my steer there. Don't mind my smeltery being built. It's totally not gonna be just a one block thing. I really need more root. Alright, let me just begin. I go in the early game already made. Cool, we got a 10. Alright, I only have this smelting stuff. Crazy. Alright, cool, I have my shield thing. God damn it, I gotta make more. Have enough clay. I'm missing just raw sand, more gravel. Cool. See stuff. See faucet. Let's see. Smeltery stuff. Okay, cool. I need a shear drain. Yep. This is garbage. We need a drain. Oh yeah, don't mind my one block drain smeltery. Now work it, guys. Going 2-to-1 ratio. 1 sand and 2 gravels. Let's begin. objects in here. I need to make a smelter like a toilet bowl. Yes, it's working. I can fit one item in this. Yep, I can store one item in this. And hey, it's actually way better than 0. This time I don't have to run too much. I just have to get 4 more sealed bricks because I accidentally made the wrong thing. I accidentally deleted that thing. Like how you can have from 1 sapling to 10. Yeah, 1 to 10. Yeah, there it goes. What? Anyways, let's go. I'm finally making my very own smelter. Actually, I need a couple more, so I need a bit more smelters. I only have 3 acorns. Yo, we have a controller for 1 by 1 thing. Like I could just eat. And you need to commit. I need to commit. Make it go. Anyways, let's see. Casting table. Alright, well, not even kind of fun, but yeah. You know, I need to farm if I good. So that's like for cooking. You know, I need more clay for bonsais. Yeah, for tree things. Just those trees. I don't want to wait for everything. So yeah, automation 101. Just automate everything. If you don't automate everything, and you're a big old bozo. Alright, let me just make some clay balls. Alright, cool. We have a bonsai. I'm gonna go at dirt tree. Need some dirt. And for a bonsai, it's faster but gives less. Yeah, it's easier to get. Alright, look at that. The tree's growing. Oh, look at that. Another bonsai. Wow. I just it's oh. Yeah. Yo, Colin, what if I never things instead of you joined us? Yeah, I know. Look at my Steam. Mosquito! Wait, I said this was a mosquito? Mosquito. Yes, this thing's a mosquito. I just walked bonsai. Those things that yeah, we're making more bonsais. Ah yes, C. We more trees. Dirt and bone meal. A better thing. There you go, like, get dirt back. Yeah. Fertilizer. Yo, wait, do we have plastic? Oh, dang it. I need a little grass. That's like a how do I get bone meals? I need this bone meals. Bone meals. Oh, that's one cheers, thank God. Alright, let's make a new organ. Also, just saplings. Yeah, I think I might have too many saplings. You know, I might have yo, Cohen, I might have too many saplings. Remind me with 20 saplings. Wow, to the simulator. Also, it's just a new game. Don't get on wasteful. It's easy. Cheap and it's water. I don't even get my mega bucket. What are you waiting for? Wow, pun. Okay, so we have -1 damage. What are you waiting for? I like how you took the damage. What do you blame me? Alright, let me build my water. I got ghost waters for some reason. I don't care. I don't care the same free water. I could have a bottle of water. I thought it was just wooden. Which means that the early game you get literally just infinite water. Infinite grass. Yo, we're getting grass from nothing. God, finally! 32 dirt! Wiggle, shut the fuck up. What did you try to What did you try to do? So I'm confused on how. Where? Yeah, it comes from forward. Let's get some clay. Some dirt. In a jungle. Oh, good music.
Yummy.
Yo, Cone, look at my farm. There you mango. Oh, why am I calling wood? Look at how. Yo, Cone.
Every time I come up, I gotta get it, then I gotta go, and then I gotta get it, then I gotta blow, and then I gotta shut any little thing up I think I'd be doing.
Slightly blushing on Petra, see some other time, and don't overdo it, watch your calories.
Don't you tell me how many calories I need, babe.
Yo, Cone, look at my life.
Yummy.
So good at this. Alright, let's craft. So, I have some clay. I can't make clay, but I have a lot of clay in the backyard. Hey, wait, I can cook more and make another bonsai. Or even more clay.
Lemon.
Lemon. Yo, don't mind me just growing some trees real quick. Growing jungle. Dirt. Clay. We're going 2 clay saplings, 1 dirt sapling, and 1 jungle sapling for my. I finally. Yo, Cone, I'm making even more bonsais. That's how rich I am. Mulch a bonsai. So let's only grow lots of clay. We're needing a lot of clay right now, so yeah. Yeah, don't mind the clay. Don't tell me I'm a cat. Yo. Yoko, don't mind me just farming. Please don't look at my life. One, two, three, four. That's Alright, the riches are insane. For some more cotton wood, I guess. You have a 4% chance to get a single string. Hey, at least you can make some more string with that for leave. No joke. String is as easy as wood shear, because Jess is actually the first shield in the game. Will probably be the wood shear. They are named. God damn. Yo, Cone, don't mind me just having 18 mods. Don't mind this. Don't mind my entire family. Don't mind the team.
Ladies, I want to see you get up.
Yes, Eminem Compton. Ah yes, Eminem. Don't mind me just making more slang real quick. How long? 45 seconds, yeah. Let's go. How much fun do Yo, Cone, I'm very powerful. Look at my life. Look at how powerful I am. Alright, cool, let's build a grudge stream. Yo! Collateral damage! Yeah, but they must have drawbacks because having making like more, getting more speed, but you must have drawbacks. So, read that out. Okay, cool, I got the nap time achievement. Next one wants 10. Can make a clay bucket, or I can make a entire terracotta. I don't want terracotta. So, yo, Cone, look at my riches. Alright, time to make some lava. 69,000 players. Nice. My axe broke 19 blocks. Yo, Cone. Look at my riches, okay? Yeah, don't mind me having so much clay that I can't spend it all very fast. Holy Jesus! Alright, cool. We got one cobble. I'm gonna eat some dirt. Oh, yeah. Also, Cone. No, Cone. You wanna know how these trees are growing so fast? You know how you wanna know how they grow so fast? Well, go on. Try to guess it. I guess it's time to make some lava soon. We need an iron ember real quick. So, how to iron ember? It's gold. Iron requires more coal. Alright. Now I'll make my iron ember. If I'm missing the lava. Wait, can you show me? Show it to me. Holy. Holy. Nostalgia. Wait. Okay, your stream's here. Yo, I think I played this game. Yeah, I really played this game probably. Yeah, I actually played this. No, really, I played this on my Xbox. Anyways, we have an amber, and it can sit in the amber because it's not actual block. Instead, it's just a 2D texture. Yeah, nostalgia. Did you know that I started playing in 2017? If you think that's false, I actually have an account from that time. But I don't have the fucking password to it. I only know the name. That's it. Like only know the name. The account was like 2017 years old. Wait, what the fuck did I say? I just said 20. Yo, Code, I said 2017-year-old. Die. Yo. Well, let me just well, I'm gonna do a research, okay? Don't mind it. This is my old account. It's your friend because Xbox. Lumber Tycoon 6. My latest favorite was this thing. Okay, up I'm gonna play some Minecraft. We need more cobble. Oh, that was just satisfying. acacia requires the oak sapling that I got. Whoops. There we go, we're growing oak. Oak. We have a 30% chance to get apples, which, yeah, it's way better than the other stuff. Nah. Apples! Apples! Apple! Apple! Oh my god, let's crush the apple for apple juice. And I got some apple seeds. What? No. Oh shit. Just look at this. Yep, I need to go. Piece of shit. God damn it. I accidentally pressed the quit key. I just want more than a moment. I'm getting paid. Look with cash. This earth. Get the bomb ready. Pizza! God damn it, I actually quit my game again. Yo, Clone, I now have an apple sapling. Which is just oak sapling. Yep, just oak. Really? You don't want to commit grow? Fine. Yeet. Oh, we're growing apple saplings. Oh, how good is apple saplings? Let's actually grow it and get the rewards of actually growing it. I like how there's just batteries. Oh man. Or did it really break? Maybe this dumbass thing decided to break. Like now I'm cooking. Bone meal, apple sapling, gold apple sapling. Get my cook. Get more apple saplings. So let's just run it, I guess. Yo, Cone, don't mind my farm. acacia. Acacia is how to acacia. Water. Water. Acacia. By the way, I'm gonna probably build my entire islands. So I'm gonna build my islands. You heard that? That's right. It's an islands joke. Just kidding. I'm gonna build my No. I cook. Cool. We're cooking. Dun. Progression 3%. Hey, it's not that bad. I could stand in it for some reason, even though it has heat and smelting. Oh, right, the molten versions are horrible. They kill you. Wait, it's worse than a melter? But hey, at least I can upgrade it other than the other version, and I have the start of it. Each root, it gets bigger. 16 root makes it 1 taller, and when I get 4 root, oh no. Yep, that's blood. That's blood. Holy Jesus, that's blood. Yeah. I don't know how to fuck, but I put blood. Anyways, sapling of iron. We got iron sapling. And now you know what time it is. Yoko, don't mind my Yoko. Don't look at my live, okay? Please don't look. I really want you to not look at it, cause goddamn, my thing sucks. Like, no, really, it sucks. Really sucks. I think I could just get more wood from. Don't mind me, there's even more iron. This is the acorn. Let's get the craft table or crafting thing, and alright, now let's take the sand. Let's take sands. Maybe I'll just have common blood. Yo, if you cut this, you can actually get free money. Just get it and sell it. And you can get even more free. You can get free dollars. Here comes the money. Money talk. Here comes the money. Money. No. If you want a huge money boost, just remove the sign and sell it. Yep, just sell it. It's free money. It's a free money. Rain, 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 rain. Alright, new bonsai pot. So we need some of the brown mulch, another clay version of that saplings, and I just cut all of these down. Alright, so let's craft some stuff. First off, a clay, then some sand. After you pay the fee of money, you have to actually pay the fee of money. I like how it's just like easy. Look at how rich I am, bro. Bro, I'm so rich. Also, I am the guy that eats the acorns. Yo, Cone. Look at how rich I am. Let's make a paxel real quick. Wood. Alright, let's make some Groot. Time to pay me my money. Yeah. Alright, 20. Alright, let's cook. Let me cook. I said let me cook.
That's right, boys. We're going back to the African movie saga. So, African Spider-Man is a movie that exists and it's fantastic. Maybe it doesn't have the best CGI, okay? But that's what makes it great. It's just a good time, alright? I don't actually know who made it. I thought it was the same people who made after Terminator, the first very hopefully long series on this channel. But I tried to find this movie on the website and YouTube channel, and I couldn't find it. And I spent like an hour looking for the creator of this movie after that, and I couldn't find them. So if you know who made this masterpiece, please leave it in the comments. But this movie is so great. One of my favorite parts is the Spider-Man transforming into Spider-Man scene. It's just so good. The reason he transforms like that, though, is probably because he's more of a Venom-like character than a Spider-Man. And I'm assuming that because it's a scene where he either gets bit and or infected. It looks more like an infection, though. I honestly can't really tell, but it might be related to the satanic ritual scene in this movie. I don't really know why there's a satanic ritual scene, but I don't really care because right after the scene we get this beauty. I don't really see the plot device here, if I'm being honest, because I can only find clips of this movie, not the full movie. But I'm pretty sure all of this plays a role in this guy turning into Spider-Man, or else why would we be there? And after Spider-Man turns into Spider-Man, he goes on a rampage and just seemingly beats the first guy he sees to near death. Then somebody else saw this occur and understandably fled the scene, and Spider-Man caught up with him and shot fireballs at them. I don't know why he can do that, but I'm for it. And subscribe and like the video, or Spider-Man will burn your house down. But what?
Important in these videos. However, as the channel was growing, Mac slowly started distancing himself from Eric. One of the last moments we could see Mac on the channel was the escaped prisoner prank.
Billy touches all of her furniture, breaks apart violently at the slightest touch, which will make Mac really sad. I'm gonna see if these movers halt their progress and try to console Mac, or if they'll abandon him in the moment where he needs them the most. Oh, hey.
So, don't mind me just expanding it. Alright, yeah, it does not work because of this. Yo, Cone, don't mind it. Okay, don't mind me just doing something beautiful. my 8 iron trees are done. Let's make some iron. Wow, 4 iron. There's a lot. Is it a lot? Alright, cool. Now we have 2 items. No, really, 2 items. You know, as well, 2 items at once. Now I can smelt all up 2 items. That is good 3.
Alright, just one more question. When you searched for cute feminine clothes for men, what were you trying to do?
This is the correct way to do it. Not like this. This is wrong, apparently. Beginner's Handbook. It's been sitting on my shelf for the longest time, and I have never picked... Hi. Stranger. I've made a lot of things in my day. How long have you guys been watching me for? 9 years? That's a long time. First of all, no stream tonight. My internet's being cut for the week, so there'll be a stream next week. Well, I've just been sent a suspicious thing, and I've been told it is, here. Where is it? Bonjour. No, it's Graham. They told me to do this. Now, what you're about to see may shock you. Oh, that's such a clickbait headline. Well, here it is, and you can save the image on your phone. Anyway, but you might. Here goes. That is it. That is the picture. What am I meant to do with this picture? Okay, well, if you want to save it, screenshot it. NFTs. Whatever happened to NFTs? Save, crop it, distribute it. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I regret to inform you, it took me about 20 minutes to realize, oh, that's what it means. So I thought I'm gonna leave some of these pictures here. I'm gonna get back to this at the end because I think I want to make it. Apparently, my has answered our prayers. If you would like some
What?
Hey.
Oh, hi, little boy.
Want some juice?
Sure. What is it?
Oh, it's...
I'm sorry, what?
Hey, want some juice?
Oh, yes, please. Wait, you just said that makes your head explode.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I didn't.
You did?
No, I said it's juice that makes your head explode. Which is just its name. It won't make your head explode. What a relief.
Oh, juice.
Oh, you want some juice?
Yeah. No, his head just exploded.
Ah, these things happen. You know how it is. On a Tuesday.
It's Wednesday.
Hey, you want some juice?
Okay, don't drink that. Why not? It'll make your head explode. Is this true?
No.
You. Murder! This is murder!
It's not murder. It's juice that makes your head explode.
What? Did someone say juice?
It won't make your head explode.
Well, that's... Hang on. How much is this juice?
It's free.
What a deal! Ask him why it's free.
Why is it free? Oh, that's because it makes your head not explode.
All juice does that.
But this one does it for free.
What a deal! I'm calling the police.
Hello, the police. What's all this then?
It's juice that makes your head... Hey!
And what's in this juice?
Berries. And a secret ingredient.
Ah, what kind of berries?
Red ones.
Yum!
No!
Oh no, my husband. I'm Mr. Forensics. Hello, yes, I'm Forensics. Forensics, what's in this juice? There's like berries. Yes, you're right.
Really feels like this situation's gonna end with my head exploding.
That's all predictable.
I'm just gonna go.
How about one for the road?
No!
One for old time's sake?
Absolutely not.
TGI Friday.
It's Wednesday!
One last thing.
Yeah.
Juice gun.
The juice, it didn't make my head explode.
I told you it wouldn't.
Oh, why did their heads explode, not mine?
Must be reloading.
Who?
Sniper.
Oh.
Hello, I'm Jewish.
It's juice that make your head explode.
Alright, so my food is done. We will start the expansions. I'm expanding my base. Oh, you only want squares, huh? You only like squares, buddy. Great, now I need a couple more. I love how I'm just like building a better version of my little thing. Like Groot is too powerful. But hey. No, that's not me. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I have 2 gravel icons. Mulch. Next tier is yellow, which requires biofuel. And biofuel is the crusher. No, the crusher requires lava, redstone, basic control circuit, and steel. Dus to steel, we can get multiple steel from alloying liquefied coal and molten iron. One more. Alright, cool. I could buy a bucket. Wait, how many stand equals? Yo, Cone, do you think I'm good at the my mod?
Stop, please, don't do that, please.
How unfortunate. You just put a bunch of effort into building this nice gazebo just for this jerk to run in and destroy it all. Or did he? Because in Bucadia, this actually isn't possible because by default, you trust nobody. So no random person can actually destroy any of your builds, except for people you added to your trust list. However, admins on the server you're playing on can still delete your stuff, or at least anyone whose server role has permission to edit all bricks on the server. Bucadia servers have a very flexible permission system, letting you set up all sorts of roles for users on your server. Want only a few specific people to be able to build on your server? Just disable building permission for the default role, but have it on for a role you give out. Want to shut up some annoying person in the chat? Make a muted role. Or if someone has a role that lets them ban people, they can ban that guy instead.
Stop, please, don't do that, please.
Green. What? I just got it. Yeah. Green. Yo, Cone, do you think my base is good? My base of operations? Hold up, let me make more Groot. Real quick. I'm done. Now cook the Groot. Oh yeah, don't mind all this, okay? I'm still in the building phase. And, well, it's kind of hard, you know. We have iron, and we need some little zinky. So we need some lapis now. For lapis sapling, we need dark oak, which is just coal. So you wash up the coal. A sapling. So let me just take a real quick. Wait, where's my bucket? Oh right, it's gone. Best gay animations. Yo, Cone. Do you think I'm good at this? Next we need water bottles? Wait, water bottle? Give me a bit real quick. Alright, first thing first, gravel. Done. And clay. That's sand. Okay, how much sand can I make? 1. Cool. We need more sand, so. Yeah. Alright, cool, got more Groot. Alright, now I rebuilt the entire thing. Which can hold a whopping 32 iron ingots. Wow! That's so much! Instead of smelting only 3, I can now smelt 4. Yep. 4 whole thingies. And instead of having a 1-to-1 ratio, It said we have a multiple to multiple ratio, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, don't mind just taking out my cobble. I need some multiplayer real quick. And let's get a stone bucket. Right, stone bucket. I like how there's just one random clay block just starting to smelt. Nothing is smelting clay. Wait, I need blood for pig iron? Thank God I only have iron and not the liquid blood. Why is it on me turn blue? Not really, why? On me blue. Alright, with the one block of clay. And we 2 bucket cats. Yep, 2 bucket cats. I really need more wood, so yeah. I want to do it manually, so instead of having to wait the days, instead I just wait for the stuff to grow. Alright, let's. Alright, cool. I could just destroy the entire thing. Get everything back. Alright, now we have molten iron, which makes a bucket. Yeah, we have enough. We need more pacified stuff though. Yep. Alright, let's see. How much do we have? Hey, my crafting. Oh, we actually have even more. Hasn't? Right? Right? Yeah. Let's make a new bucket. Maybe too much clay. It's like only 2 block clays, so if we can about 2 clays. Smelt 3. Ah yes, floating clay. My favorite. Oh yeah, I have a stone bucket. I use it here for my bucket collection. Blowing. Blowing. Right, cool. Well, melted, so now we can heat this down. Heat this. Alright, afterwards we can smelt so many diamonds. We can smelt diamonds very fast afterwards. Alright, cool. We still have an ingot, but hey, at least we now have it. We'll now have it for the cobble. First thing I want is this. I will just make some more chests, and then we'll just put some. Yeah, I got some whoppers. No, they're actually called the Whoppers. I call that's enough. Hopefully. I call we got a new bucket, and this bucket will give us this. Next we need so iron. Yep, we need iron. And the easiest way to get iron is with the monstrosity of a farm. Yep, I'm actually calling it a monstrosity. Not kidding when I say it's a big old monstrosity. God damn, how much? Act specific or even more. My packs all broke. Oh well. My cool spotting so much. Right, now we can make our very first carbogen. Yay. Now I'm happy that I don't have to mine. And use 0 buckets. They'll go only like a couple bit. That's like the requirements. So would you add 3 cobble? Some cousin. A pull. I get I'm just kind of like wait, I need 1 block worth of glass. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Clear glass used to be used to make carbogen. Somewhere with yeah. Oh, this is some sand. Wow, that's white, not sand. Thank God. Thank God it somehow saves itself. Like sand makes dead bushes. Apparently the little thingy that was alright, we need a glass fast, cause yeah. Let's just change it for like, you know, let's get some block of iron. Cause yes, I'm rich. God damn. What's that cooking? Okay, we'll just. I gotta wait for it to finish. Yo. This is what I feel. Alright, let's make a glass block. No, really, glass. Yep, we can make glass without needing wrenches. Yeah, apparently glass is that easy. So with our 2 clear glasses, make our very own. Hey, toaster? Oh, we have a toaster. Alright, let's make our very own lava gen 2. Yep, we have 2 cobble gens. Generators. Hard walking. Yo, Cone, do you think my base is good? Do you think my base is actually great? Or horrible? Very, very horrible. Oh, very horrible. Or kind of good, I guess. Please tell me if my base is good. Yo, Cone, you here? Because I want to know if my base is horrible or good. Guys, please don't mind the please don't mind the 52 ironwood trees. Going. They got literally just one block. Pino Sage 2024 manual. Yo, Cone. You think my base is good? Ah, shit. Oh, what? There it is. Oh, shit. God. Hold up. I'm gonna fix something real quick, so. Ladders. Yeah, don't be enough. Just the first step. If you're a ladder cut, then build up. I just wanna fucking build up. And I keep getting ghost blocked. Alright, I'm gonna show you a tour real quick, but first things first. Okay, I'm gonna show you the tour right now. After I give lava to this thing, cause. Alright, welcome to my tour of the Maya Island. So, here's the bonsai corner. We have too many bonsais, which are not automatic, but I really wish I can automate them now. Because iron. Oh, the irony. So we need lapis, which requires water. Which requires glass. So, come on for a tour. Okay? Up 3, 2,
Mount sensitivity was too high.
1. Hello. As I the edit. Anyways, I have a 2 buckets. I have 18 ingots. So yeah, I'm rich. So, could you make some hoppers? Up to it. Yeah. We have the crushing corner and the other stuff in the corner. I'm just exporting my stuff that I don't need. It gives like 12 millibuckets. How much is 12 millibuckets? Wait. wait. Alright, now we're making a new iron block. So what's this happening? We're gonna make some stuff. So let's get some lapis now. But first thing first, let's make a chest. Whatever. It's cheap, it's easy, and it's free. Welcome to pizzas. John's a pizzeria. Yo, don't mind my base, okay? Me currently build. Alright, let's get the iron farm. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. No, no, no. Help me. Heal up, idiot. Alright, Christ, save myself. So you're gonna remove the ability to buy pizza from you know the other way to get pizza from the shop of Adam's shop. Anyways, we're getting infinite resources. This is me doing nothing. Look, I just stand there. Yo, this is so automatic, bro. Cheese lime pizza. I'm now doing absolutely nothing. Yay! Doing nothing is way better than doing something. Hey, I'm lazy. What? Oh. Wait, how much iron? We have 7 ingots, 4 nuggets, and 8 middle buckets. God, the smelter is so good, bro. Anyways, we're gonna automate iron because iron is so much useful. Because, god damn, I don't want to farm more. Alright, cool, I keep getting more iron. Getting iron, stop. Wait, this is some free fuel. Iron, these are fuel.
What's the report? Sure, it seems like the amount of exploders have gone down ever since we released the anti-cheat update. That's good.
Yeah, because no one can... Yeah, because no one can...
What's the report? Sure, it seems like the amount of exploders have gone down ever since we released the anti-cheat update. That's good.
Yeah, because no one can...
With Demo 4 being just around the corner, I want to share a quick yet interesting theory that I feel like no one has ever talked about since the...
Since your mama is so fat, nobody ever talking about her because she can't go on the web. She's too heavy for the web to even load her. Let me make another hopper. Yo, I did nothing. I'm just AFKing and I have full pots. I make my stuff. We're gonna make clay next. Yeah, we need bulk clay. So what better way to get more clay than the farms themselves? Hopping bonsai bot things. Yeah, yada 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 da 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 da. Yada 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 da 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 da. So we need lapis, which requires sand. So I'm actually gonna turn this from this thing. Ah, perfect. Oh shit. Yo, Cones, my base very good or very garbage? Please tell me. It's shitty or not that shitty? Please tell me. Is my base garbage, like very, very garbage, or not that garbage? Please tell me. My 12 iron embers. With versus full lava. Begin!
Space to.
Oh shit. Yo, Cone. You think my stuff I'm doing is good? Alright, another block. Another block to the farm. How much fingers I have? Zero. Wait. Wait a minute. If I can smelt seared stone for ingots, this is way better. Hold up. Is that annoying? Yes. Dirt, seared stone, and water makes clay. Seared stone, slime, and iron makes night slime. And night slime. Yep, that's why I'm smelting some stuff. I have one block. Alright, let's get a new block. Oh, iron. And these are such a good fuel source to BH.
Oh, you like Popular Thing. Don't you know? Popular Thing, bad now.
Tired of confusing dashboard.
Bizarre. We're making a new seared stone block. So we went from seared stone bad to actually working. For how, like a couple seconds. If you want, you can get help. You want to help? Oh, no, I said, you want to get help? Hold up, I'm gonna make lapis tree real quick. So I'm missing clay and bone. Quickly grow tree. I got the bones. Next thing the clay. So just grow, fucking grow, dumbass. Don't mind me, just making some seared stone. This is how you make a seared stone. You can either make grout, which is annoying, or very simple and very easy. Just melt cobblestone. Yeah, apparently cobblestone makes grout. Well, makes grout, but like an ingot each. So yeah, that's weird. Anyway, let's see. Where's the clock? Oh, here's the clock. I think I shot myself. Alright, cool. I can hold so many stacks, and it's 2 times speed. But it's not that. Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. Who's letting this shit? Get your dumb ass out of here. Hey, where's my? Did I really lose it? I actually think I lost it, bruh. shitty ass. Alright, so we're gonna make more wood hoppers real quick. Wood hoppers for the win. Extra wooden. And now let's take a new hopper. Wood hopper. I like how I'm just like just grinding. Alright, how many cobble gens? I mean, don't mind me just fucking upgrading my stuff. Alright, cool. Three cobblestone gens. Generators. That's a lot of cobble gens. So yeah, the cobble's now 4 times faster. It's actually way faster than the cobblestone. Like, look at this! Look at this! We're slowly making even more. Yo, clone. There's only wooden hoppers, because, yeah. Yeah. Which you can eat infinitely. That's gonna be the thing. Which costs 1 trillion coins of monies. Don't mind me just building. I'm placing a block which is a fucking mega. Alright, cool. We got double speed of the kind. Other kind. Oh Jesus. Die. Die. Alright, cool. Let's make. Alright, cool. Afterwards, I can mine it. Go. Alright, now we're gonna make the lapis. So, lapis, easy. Wait, what am I missing? I'm missing the dark oak. The ugly sapling. GDD. Lead. Lead. Yep, lead amber requires lapis for it. We have kind of everything. We have infinite iron, infinite sand, petrified. It's just easy. It's some stuff. Wait, how can bacon from resource hogs do that? This corner. Yo, why do you use it? Holy Jesus! Hold on. Quick. Who's that? I got my 32 ingots of acorns roasted. Yo, Cole, you think I'm good? Yo, Cole. I upgraded my smelter real quick. Now I can hold a whopping 8 cobblestone and 8 embers. Yeah. That's a huge upgrade. Oh yeah, the trees. Right. Oh, cool, sorry. That's how to lead. Now I can start making some lead. So we have sand, we have iron, we have petrified. Why did you say Forsaken Kid, by the way? Who are you calling Forsaken Kid? Yep, it's a Forsaken Kid. I gotta stop Christmas. Oh, let's make some lead. Let it go. Another dog. Oh, you stupid dog. Oh. I eat it. Let me eat some more acorns because god damn. That's funny, I can right click it. Wait, I just had to right click the whole time? No, just get good at it. You live. I'm gonna this prove you, okay? I'm going to commit this proof after I'm smelting cobblestone. Yo, mini cat. I smelted some stone. Yo, mini. Don't mind the cobblestone, okay? Hey, cobble, cobble. I just cobble. Yo, Code, look at my very cool base. It's better than your base. Look at my stupid Sonic. Yeah, you're probably gonna find that thing. Yo, Cone, do you think my base is good? Yo, Cone, look at my base. So here we have the smeltery, which smelts stuff. So let's, for example, you want some more stuff, let's start. I want more. So I'm just gonna eat some cobblestone in there, let it melt, and I also have a couple of some cobblestone and a couple of torch cobble. There's a farm here. There's an island, sand, and cobble. Yes, I got an achievement of that because I decided to remove one part. It's still necessary. Fine. You know, it's fine. That's the same minute. So let's sacrifice a bit of my stunning. Okay, cool, got blood. qualifying to do like he plays like Thanos. Like Thanos plays. Casting Stan. So yeah, Thanos actually is. I can't just dead and stuff. Alright, time to make some blood real quick. Ooh, blood! Red sand! I don't know how much. I got the lava right? Yo, stone! So what do I need again? Alright, to make this thing, I need sacrifice resin, fan, and more clay. Piece of shit. Everyone's saying it, I can roll that. Go for it. How to split the petrified in water. Yo, 3. Wait, no, my spruce tree! My spruce tree! Oh, cool. black hole, which requires nether stone and the pearl dust. And the pearl dust is expensive. You smelt it or use carbon. Booyah! Wait, 8? How many buckets? $128 ingot. This is dummy. Yo, Budza! Booyah! Oh shit. Bang, you must start at all.
Minecraft over the years has been subject to an insane amount of changes, big and small.
So today I loaded into the strongest battlegrounds only to find that my game quality was equivalent to a fucking potato. You're probably thinking, oh well, maybe it's because you just loaded into the game. Well, let's see if that's true. Yeah, I don't think it's because of that, Albert fucking Einstein. Well, anyways, I continue to still play in that lobby thinking it might go away, but boy, was I completely fucking erroneous. My game was so beyond fucked that not even the audio would load until like 5 minutes in. Now this is some next level fuckery. Especially because of the fact that I had to completely guess the animations and timings of every move and input, since I was apparently playing on McDonald's fucking Wi-Fi. I mean, do you see this shit? Me and my opponent are built like Lego characters. Am I for real using the telekinesis moveset? I guess my pure aura just attacks my opponent when they're too close to me. No, but for real, Santino, this is the third bug I've encountered since the update drop. Quit gooning and do your damn job. And also, Santino, this is the 40th time I've had a staring contest with my opponent. This shit don't make no sense. I can also smell the comments already, too. This is my everyday life. This is what mobile players have to deal with. Bro has his graphics low. Just shut the fuck up. My graphics are at max. And also, there were instances where I would not be able to move at all. Not even with ragdoll. Which means no, this is not an everyday thing for mobile players. So zip it up and stuff it in your ass. I'm not even gonna say anything, just replay that shit. I think my mental health is deteriorating because of this damn game.
Il y a quelque temps, une entité bien réelle a...
Capture that bullet before
Hail kills you all! I press. Hail!
Insane thinking. Holy shit.
How the fuck?
I want to do so quickly. It's going to be insane. Oh shit. This dude has hours of community, I think you can tell. Holy.
Kill cheese.
This is literally fucking DRG, bro.
I don't need a license to climb walls.
No fucking way. Holy shit.
Now this is first level. Oh, goodness,
That was so close. Holy shit.
Good try, man. Good
That
try.
was insane. Good shit.
Great.
That was too close.
Great cheese.
$21. McDonald's. More hoppany buttony butts. These pots will make me richer. Nukes. What the fuck? Maybe you should jump off a cliff. You know what? I have a funny idea. Just make them get yeeted and go to hell. Fling them! Fling them! Fling those eat-aters! Fling the eat-aters! Shishi beans! I asked McDonald's Wi-Fi. I'm gonna get some brown mulch. Let's go some clay. Oh yeah, also some sap, some jungles. We're gonna grow some jungles so that I can get some more more brown mulch, which then can be upgraded to be better. It only takes this thing, but there's a growth time of 70%. Drop chance of growth rate. You can upgrade it from garbage to better to better to better to better to better to better to the best thing. Let's say it takes 30 seconds. Now yeah, 100 speed, it's garbage. 30 seconds. But then 3 seconds per tit sapling. Every sapling takes 3 seconds. You don't feel like that is so good. Alright, cool. Now I unlocked infinite clay. Now I don't have to grind for my clay anymore. Or anymore. Clay is automatic. Yeah. Which is, I'm so rich right now, bro. And it can hold 60,000 buckets. This is someone getting banned on Forsaken. Piece of shit. Where's my... Cool. He just said soda and then like he got banned. Anyways, you know clay? You know the clay makes my bonsai pot. So yeah, don't mind the stuff, but hey. This is automation. Anyways, we're gonna get some gold actually. And gold requires a dandelion. Gold amber requires dandelion. Which requires, of course, that other thing that I got. Oops, the wrong thing. Yo, Cole, do you think my base is good? Dude, I'm so rich right now. Yeah, I really need gold. Now. Whoops. There we go. So let's get some gold amber. Gold amber requires a lot of stuff. And I really mean a lot of stuff. Ooh, iron. I don't mind that, like, how many buckets again? Let's take some clay. It's not me! I don't even have studio open! What we do? Oh, Forsaken kid. Dumbass using AI. You use AI. If you use AI, you suck at making stuff. So me. And I'm just gonna get more drains for more stuff by removing it. That's right.
Remember when you were playing New Super Mario Bros. And you ran into these things and just wondered, what? I know I think about it once a week, but I've never actually thought hard enough about what these things are and what they're doing in a Mario game. Then the more I thought about it, the more of these weird Mario enemies I remembered. I decided to go back through some of the Mario games and look at their catalog of enemies to see what other weird ones there were, and there's a lot. So today I want to go through some of these enemies to find out which ones deserve to exist, which ones are war crimes, and which ones I hope come back in future games. This isn't going to be a comprehensive list or anything, I'm just going to go through some of my favorites. But anyways, let's start off with Super Mario Bros. 2. Not that Super Mario Bros. 2, that Super Mario Bros. 2. This game is an interesting case for Mario enemies since it's not even a Mario game. A lot of the enemies in this game, like Shy Guys and Birdo, did get kept and are now staples in the series, but a lot of them weren't brought back and were banished to being one of those weird guys. Albatross, Hoopster, Porcupo, a lot of these guys just never came back. At least Pidgeot still has a spirit in Smash Bros. That's something. I wonder how they decided which of these to bring back in future games. Like, why did Shy Guy come back, but Fry Guy is just sitting there waiting to be used? Now, to be fair, a lot of these are just based on normal animals, so it kind of makes sense why they haven't returned. Like, who remembers the classic Mario enemy? Whale. But yeah, Mario 2's lost enemies are pretty tame, but as we get on, things get a bit weirder. Super Mario Bros. 3 has a few funny little guys, starting off with the Angry Sun. I wouldn't say this is a crazy obscure one, but I do wish it was used a bit more often in mainline games. It's in the background of a Mario Kart stage, and it did make it into Super Mario Maker, and actually, if that's the design of it now, maybe it's fine to take on. Fire Chomps are an enemy that I know are in a decent amount of Mario games, but I always kind of just forget that they exist. I like the design, and I think it'd be pretty interesting to see these in a 3D game. Hotfoots are these little guys who seem pretty cool. They kind of act like boos, where if you look at them, they stop. But honestly, I kind of just wanted to mention them because they look like this guy from the Procrastination SpongeBob episode. Okay, so I thought these guys were from newer games, and it turns out I was kind of right, but kind of wrong, because they are technically different enemies. These are called Pile Driver Micro Goombas. Write that down, there will be a test. Basically, these guys had like normal breaks and then jump out at you if you get close enough. I really like this idea. I hope they use it in a future game, but slightly redesign it, and then pretty much never use it again, despite it being such a cool concept. Finally, for Mario 3, hey, look, it's a normal Buzzy Beetle. And what? I would have peed my pants if I saw this as a kid. These are Buster Beetles. They can pick up blocks and throw them at you. This is such a cool enemy. I'm guessing they didn't bring them back since they pretty much got rid of the blocks that you can pick up, but it's so unfortunate. Super Mario World doesn't have too many wacky new enemies that don't show up anymore. This is the game where hotheads came from, which have now appeared in more Smash Bros. Games than Mario games. Anyways, Super Mario World has a bit of a dinosaur theme going on with it, with all the Yoshis and all, so there's a grand total of 3 dinosaur enemies: Rex, Dino Torch, and Dino Rhino. I can kind of see why these guys don't come back too often, but I do like Dino Torch a lot. He's just a cool guy. Glymps were also introduced in Mario World. They're basically a tiny little version of Thwomps that can jump around. These did come back in Mario U, which gives me a little bit of hope they'll be used more. I think they're really funny. Alright, so after this, Mario moved on to the 3D games, which allowed for a lot more opportunities for new gameplay and giant floating eyeballs. Starting with Super Mario 64, there's 2 characters that aren't necessarily enemies, but I wish they'd come back nonetheless. That being Hoot the Owl and Ukiki the Monkey. Hoot can help you by flying you in the air, and Ukikis will steal your hat. Try not to cry, you can get it back. These guys are pretty funny. I wouldn't mind them coming back somehow. Okay, so you know how you're playing Super Mario Sunshine, and for some reason these guys just choose violence and commit manslaughter by throwing you into the abyss? Well, there's actually enemies similar to this in Mario 64, except they're actually supposed to be enemies instead of platforming devices. Chuckies are a cool concept for an enemy, and I think you could honestly use them in a similar way to the Chucksters in Sunshine, as long as you fix the trajectory, dear God. One enemy that kind of got replaced is the Money Bag. It hides as a normal coin, but runs away if you get close to it, but then gives you 5 coins if you kill it. This has been pretty much replaced by the Coin Coffer, which pretty much does the same thing. I really like this thing's design, maybe even more than the Coin Coffer, but there's not really
much money. So we're gonna get some gold. So we're gonna get some of my grass. Time to touch some grass. Before I touch the grass, I'm in a river now. Wow, my base is on a river.
So Roblox just updated like everything. This is what the new UI looks like whenever you run out of Robux. It's completely different now and it's blue. This is what the Roblox download screen looks like now. They even updated the loading screen and it's blue now too. Literally everything's blue. The icon's blue. The play button is blue. Even my hat's blue. Shout out to my last 10 subscribers.
Well, Roblox wants to go Discord style. Roblox, the Discord age. Roblox wants to go full-on Discord mode. No, they really want to go full-on Discord mode. Every day. Hey. Ollie. She. 29. Oh, how much clay am I gonna get?
much point in bringing it back anymore. Alright, here's another one that isn't crazy uncommon.
Let's watch this.
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Vous voulez savoir combien vaut votre voiture? Allez sur vendezvotrevoiture.fr. Rentre.
Shaking. Whoop. Oozing potion. Click. TNT. Also gonna die 5 billion times.
It's here! The mace is smashing its way into testing. Use smash attack while falling for a knockback effect. The longer you fall, the harder you hit. 4 damage is only negated. We're not starting with this. Introducing Mrs. Mace. I'm just gonna come to expect this, right? Every time a new block or a new item gets added to the game, you all are just gonna make a female version of it and post it here. Hairstyle you mostly pick. Default, fluffy, battle-like. I like fluffy. Fire rod, wind rod, earth rod, water rod. Yeah, fine. Fire, earth, wind, and water.
Brick. I'm committing steal. We need a gold amber. And a gold amber requires some bone meal, which requires... I think I have 60 bone mulch. That's all I try. I have bone saplings. Fix this. God, the leaves. More leaves, sir. Oh, dandelions! I need sand, iron, and lead. Sand, iron, and lead. I don't need to actually grow this thing. Two gold sapling. We need oak. I have an oak sapling. Let me just grow it. You love stuff again. Stuff again, yeah. It's a hot topic of today. August 12, 2036. He definitely nervous. August 12, 36. August 12, 20, 36. X. Stuff again, yeah, and it's hard past your time to kill yourself. Alright, let's go, I'm making a cast. Sear brick factory. We're going to Sear brick factory. This is where we make our beautiful steel bricks and other stuff. It's hard to think, ink, Hank yourself, baby. Keep this tiny steel stuff again, it's hard past and die, judgment, judgment. This baby tonight, the creepers trying to steal our stuff again, yeah. It's hard past your time to die. It's time to kill. Yep. the jungles. Okay, now that we have 2 drains, but we have only well, 1. But I'll tell you what, you fat little bit. Okay, we got another faucet. I've been just making lots of stuff. We're in a redstone sapling. So sapling requires a red dye. So it requires actually more bone meal. Yeah. Oh, cool, Poppy. I'm going to take some iron. So let's get some petrifieds. Blazing. How much do we need? Yeah. And I need a coal sapling again. That's hard to kill. Yo, it's electric. That means I can. I don't know. Songs are run out. Having too much iron. Alright, here's the final one. Just like this real quick. It's hard to mine away. Again. Fluid duct. It's hard to die judgment again. And night, I say tonight, I say to the night, tonight. Nope, 32. So we have a floor. This makes half a floor. So 32 is 1 floor.
Here are 5 ways we upgrade our game's building system. First off, you used to have to mash key until you got the rotation that you wanted. But now you can just point the brick in any axis direction. Way more intuitive. 2, it used to be rather difficult to place floating bricks, but now you just hold the key to have it float right in front of you. 3. You were able to drag out rows of bricks. Now, you can drag through a size of brick as well, making it easier to build efficiently. 4. The new plane lock feature lets you lock your bricks onto an imaginary surface, assisting with placing floating bricks. And to top everything off at number 5, we've added helpful information and tool hints, so there's no second guessing about which button does what. We can't wait to see what you build with all these new tools, so be sure to wishlist Arcadia on Steam.
Oh, Mario! Oh man, not again. Video game glitches. For as long as the medium has existed, some poor intern has been forced to make some shoddy code that technically works until it doesn't. It's something that's almost intrinsic to gaming as a whole. If you spent any time being a video game player, you've probably spotted it. A random NPC stuck in the ground, a freeze that holds for slightly too long, and something that breaks the experience. That for some reason sends a chill down your spine. It's weird. I don't like it. When I was a kid, and I mean like 5 or 6, I spent a lot of time unsupervised with my brothers on Newgrounds, watching random Flash animations and videos. Which looking back explains a lot. One time, me and my brothers found a glitch compilation for Mario 64, and watching it back then, I just freaked out, and I still don't fully know why. Why is Mario like, what's he doing? Is he okay? We were then banned from Newgrounds, and I never saw the end of Super Mario Bros. C. But I soon found out that unease that I felt watching that video is not only very, very common, but the basis of a whole genre of horror on the internet. For whatever reason, we find games going wrong to be very, very unnerving. So, why? Video game characters at their core are an extension of the player. They're the avatar that you experience the world through. When Mario gets a star, I did that. When he plunges into the eternal nothingness, that's me. When he throws a penguin off a cliff, sure, we see ourselves in all media.
Waiting Simulator 99, I say to die.
Hey, Ron. Hey, hey, Ron. Hey, Billy. That hurt.
Some dungeon entrances and top heroes are...
One of Mojang's internal Minecraft servers, intended to only be joined by Mojang staff, just got briefed. I can't believe I'm even saying this. The IP address to a Minecraft server, actually multiple, confirmed to be owned and operated by Mojang themselves, was found. So in this video, we're going to dive deep into the story behind the discovery and the eventual destruction of the holy grail of Minecraft servers. The story begins with a Minecraft group by the name of Fan Club. Pretty much what they do is try to find and experiment with exploits related to Minecraft and its API. Part of their effort went into scanning the internet for Minecraft servers, which is also what another group called the Fifth Column does with their Copenhagen bot. In fact, this practice is actually so common now that software is readily available to ping and list every single public Minecraft server on the internet. You just have to be a techie individual to know how to set it up and use it. Now you'd think Mojang, the owners of Minecraft, would find some way to hide their own internal servers from the internet, right? Turns out, not really. You see, these scanning tools are designed to ping every IP on the internet, and if the ping returns an MOTD and player count, like this, the program will log it. So how do you find Mojang's own Minecraft servers amongst the tens of thousands of others? Well, you don't, especially if the default MOTD is a Minecraft server, like most of them typically are, unless you function on the internet, really, in terms of Mojang internet. Available. You just have to be a techie and list every single public Minecraft server on the internet. You just have to be a techie individual to know how to set it up. Unless you happen to know the name of the server.
I would really appreciate it. Every Minecraft server is in danger. What started as a group of 2B2T trolls has grown into a real threat to the entire Minecraft community. Back in December of 2020, a griefing group was formed on the 2B2T server. This group went by the name Fifth Column, and within that same month, they'd already griefed 4 not insignificant bases. Fifth Column had rapidly managed to show players they were a force to be reckoned with, at least in the relatively small 2B2T community. But for these griefers, that wasn't enough.
So what do we do? What if we grief servers owned by old men? Bet, I'll throw a bot to scan for servers owned by old men.
Okay, maybe not just old men, but that is something they did. Their ultimate goal was to gain access to every Minecraft server. That way they could grief whatever they wanted. They developed a bot that tested through every possible IP and logged the working ones in its database. By scanning that list more in depth, it could even check for a whitelist or an anti-cheat. The final filtered database was almost entirely servers that were ripe for griefing. They named the bot Copenhagen after J. Robert Oppenheimer, creator of the atomic bomb. Copenhagen wasn't shared with anyone outside Fifth Column because to them that would take the fun out of it, but that doesn't mean it went unused.
How did he hit someone? He's cheating! He's hacking!
Some of the stuff they did is actually disgusting, bro. Most of this still went under the general Minecraft community's radar, at least until...
When it comes to griefing in Minecraft, how far is considered too far?
FitMC released a video about Copenhagen. He explained the situation and how the bot works. Because of Fit's video, tons of toxic little griefer kids looked for a way to download Copenhagen. To their disappointment, however, they were rather egotistically rejected.
Oh great, another Fit viewer who thought Copenhagen would be publicly available.
Some of them made attempts to replicate Copenhagen, but I don't think any of them ever worked.
God damn it, why does it keep putting me on Mineplex?
Eventually though, someone was bound to recreate it, but this time it would be one of the biggest security breaches Minecraft had ever seen. Before I get to that, however, I'd love it if you scroll down and click the link to play hat.
This is a technical video.
Over time, however, it became clear that multiple other people had managed to find his server's IP. Apparently, his fans had managed to replicate Copenhagen. Catching on to what happened, Live Overflow addressed it in the video and actually ended up explaining how to make a similar system. When he finally posted it, it managed to reach a 16-year-old developer from Germany going by Dan. Dan wanted to find Live Overflow server 2. He looked for a working bot online and stumbled across Copenhagen. He found out it was private just like everyone else, and the only other working bot he could find was...
What's the IP of Live Overflow server?
Access denied.
What? I already joined the server, and I want anyone else to take advantage of my work.
So Dan began to do it himself. He followed the tutorial and quickly threw together a program. And it did manage to find the server. At this point, Dam's server scanner was rushed, and it was named Blanco Server Scanning after a German singer. But in February 2023, he renamed it to Server Seeker and began regularly updating it to be more efficient, more marketable, and easier to use. Dan had basically recreated Copenheimer. He had a personal database of just over 1 million servers. Like, genuinely, wild number. The Server Seeker Discord bot had commands to get a random server, find who's played a server, and see what servers someone has played. But there was one main difference between Server Seeker and Copenheimer. Server Seeker was public. Anyone can join Dam's Discord and use it, and that's not even mentioning the API is publicly available and you can just add the bot to your own server. There's even an add-on for a popular hacked client that lets you use it without ever closing your game. I don't know if it's just me, but this is getting a little bit scary. With something so powerful, it was only a matter of time before people began to take notice. And one such person was a small YouTuber by the name of Illegal Pie. That is certainly a name. A few days earlier, Illegal Pie and some friends from his school were messing around with a similar bot called Bad Copenheimer. It was pretty funny for him to see how players reacted to random people joining their servers. It was like he was some sort of mysterious evil hacker. A few days later, he thought back to the experience and realized this might finally be his chance to make it as a YouTuber. If he could turn joining random private servers into a video, that could be insane. But when he went back to try the bot he used the first time, he quickly found out it barely worked.
Find me a server.
122.312.113.156.
Okay, perfect.
Oh yeah, that server is offline.
So he started to look for a different bot, which landed him in a Discord called CVM. And happily chatting in the CVM Discord's general chat was none other than Dam. Dam's own bot server was linked in his Discord bio, and since it seemed like exactly what Illegal Pie was looking for, he decided to join. After which he invited the bot to his own private recording server with his friend, and they got to work. They recorded several hours of footage over the next few days, and then Illegal Pie edited all of it down into a 26-minute YouTube video.
Oh, my people just culture crap?
The video did successfully blow up his channel, sitting at over 200,000 views. But more importantly, the Server Seeker Discord sits at over 4,000 members. Also, quickly, there's probably going to be a lot
of trolls.
of you who want to also try this bot. I just ask that you please be respectful when joining people's private servers. Not everyone's world has a backup. Also, if you're enjoying the video so far, I would really appreciate it if you subscribed. Since
This will be the last time you really have a fire. My little eyes peeking out. Oh my god, that's hideous. That's an endangered species right there. Oh, you saw it. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh shit, I didn't realize.
Bro, we power game this right now, we fucking win. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Look at this fucking fire. Okay, don't just Among Us. Don't do it. You, that was weak. Okay, you just tell Hi, Among Us. Don't do it. You, that was weak. Weak is that? No! Wait, there's full camping. I'm dead. It's all about It's all about
Guys, the reason we lost is that there wasn't enough spies. You guys are throwing. All those spy please, revolver only. Thank you very much. TF2 is only about winning and nothing else.
Wait, people are actually listening.
Everyone left side. Dead ringer left side. All the
Dead ringer. Look at this shit. The congregation of the street.
We have 9 spies now.
We're going, Jack. We're doing more. Let's go. Who's gonna be the guy in the chat? What the fuck? What the? The devil,
Kill him now. There's not set.
Oh my god.
Deleted.
There's no way we're actually, like, doing this.
I hate French people.
Yeah, whatever that fucking medigun is. The vaccine.
Berries. Anyways, we're gonna make double floors.
Right.
Oh, they have no resistance.
Wow, playing like this must be really boring. I wonder if it's a different way to play. There is introducing the first-person mode, where slightly more first-person mode. With this amazing technology, not only can we see our hands and weapon, we can see elbows, we can see our feet. We can even see our thumb when it's not holding the weapon. Huh?
Run.
Rocket. Now.
You there. What is your experience with this amazing discovery?
Good food.
Wake up, contestants! Today's a very special day.
Here in the challenge, everyone has to wake up in time. Otherwise, you'll get eliminated.
Sorry guys, I'm late. Oh no.
Today, we enter year 145 of the challenge.
Do you wish to do an easy, medium, or hard challenge today?
I'll go with easy.
Too many people chose easy today.
Alright, I'll go with medium. In the challenge, it's always safer to choose the easy difficulty. Every contestant here has the same goal: become the #1 champion. Being the #1 champion is rumored to give you infinite freedom and happiness, but the only way to do that is to play games.
Please make your way to the city center.
Oh yeah, and there's Mr. Beast. Or should I say AI Mr. Beast? It was told that over 100 years ago, Mr. Beast was a real person that reshaped the entertainment industry and became the most famous man alive. But now, he's been replaced by an AI that may or may not be evil.
Alright, you guys chose a medium challenge today, which means half of you will get eliminated. For this challenge, you'll simply have to run a marathon for sector 2.
Alright, that's not that bad.
Oh, and also, there are over 100 explosive mines hidden within the racetrack. Try your best to make it to the other side without touching any.
Okay, who goes first?
Oh, and by the way, there's a 15-minute time limit.
I survived.
In the challenge, you risk your life every day to try and reach the top. Everyone here is ranked on leaderboard based on the difficulty of the games they play. And ever since I was born here, I've been fighting to reach the top. And so far, I've got 3,500 points. To reach the top and become the champion, you need 10,000 points. Apparently, when you reach 10,000 points, you're allowed to leave the challenge and get eternal happiness. Most people were born here and dream of seeing the outside world, which is why we all fight. I'm so tired. Thank God I survived that.
Congratulations on succeeding today's challenge. Remember to tell the people at home to like and subscribe. Good. Feel free to get back to the lobby for your lunch break. To celebrate the 145th year party, we will host a challenge where one player can earn up to 5,000 points.
Alright, Right, also get one more. Didn't even try. I could have just slid. I could just get on me. Make some pants. Oh. Alright, cool. We have 2 lanes.
Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house?
Ain't slots.
Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house? Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house?
Everyone who plays video games knows what a glitch is. When the game isn't ending like it should, the cracks in the code, the seams start showing, the character freaks out all of a sudden, or an NPC is breaking its pattern. These are pretty obviously glitches. Over the years, people have taken notice of these flaws in the games, and they've used them to their advantage. Notably, to duplicate items, or to sequence break the game to get areas you're not supposed to. The latter has been used.
Remember this. Hey, go on. Some game, the gay others, now I'm getting gay cackles. I got Google and I got the glug. Cost the glug. It's probably gonna have some getting paid on the tag. Yeah. Is it? Ooh. Oh, finally, we can see the cobble. Vamos a animal down to the base. I got what you're like. Cost the glug. Next wave, did you catch me on the way up the low? Visible couple more. Watch my games about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. I'm getting paid with cash with Atlas. Atlas. 15 more blocks to go. The soul melt. Let it melt. I got the glug. Got the glug. Next digital flash me on visible cup a couple more. Watch my income. It's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. I'm getting paid. Okay. Alright, how big is this? 256 ingots? Yes, please! You can now spot half of my iron amber into this. And the fruit ducts require lead. I care
A lot, especially in speedrunning. So some glitches can actually be helpful to a lot of people, depending on the circumstances. And glitches have also been a way to make a game seem spooky. You see EXE games all the time where the game starts glitching or acting weird to spook you. It's basically become a cliche at this point. Any way you look at it, glitches are not only common, but sometimes they're celebrated for what they can do. But you have to remember, glitches are flaws in the game's programming. The developers never intended for you to do these tricks, but you're doing them anyway, for your own benefit. While it's true some glitches can be helpful, some glitches can also do the opposite. Sometimes, the code can become so screwed up, they actively harm your gameplay experience. Glitches that can stop you from progressing, glitches that can wipe your data, or even glitches that make the game completely unplayable. And that's what we're here to focus on today, to show you that some glitches can be helpful to your experience, and just as many can hinder it. To show you it's not all sunshine and rainbows when it comes to flaws in the program. As the video goes on, the consequences will get more and more severe. Brace yourself. These are the nastiest glitches in game.
Do you think I actually go to some kind of mushroom kingdom, Luigi?
Tactic exercise, this could be your visit. Cheat on your man, homie. I try to stick through the door, man. Can't make it, the shit's stuck. On my way, son! Door stuck! Door stuck! Please! I beg you!
Why are you playing a game? The common answer is to have fun.
If it's not fun, why bother?
Well, another common answer is to win. Most, if not all people, play for the enjoyment of the game. But their main...
No, 14 blocks of iron. I just have like, so much work. Unlike my hell drip, bro.
main goal is to be the victor, to come out on top.
And I just won.
Now, what if a glitch prevented exactly that? A glitch that halts your progress dead in your tracks and you're forced to start from scratch.
No, wait, Patrick.
The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword on the Wii. Around the second half of the game, you decide to do the Thunder Dragon quest first, you know, to get the Zelda MacGuffins. There is a Goron named Golo who is researching the dragons and gives you some info on them. You speak to him once, it's fine. Speak to him again, the game is over. For simply talking to this guy twice, the game triggers some sort of flag that does not let you finish the other 2 Dragon Quests, making it impossible to finish the game. Nintendo became aware of this glitch extremely fast, and were quick to let everyone know. They even made a whole Wii channel to fix this glitch, since the Wii didn't have the ability to patch games. So yes, an entire Wii channel was dedicated to fixing this, all because you tried to be nice and talk to this guy. This is why you don't have any friends, you bastard. Metroid Other M also had a glitch that was very similar. There was a door that if you decided to backtrack to a save point and heal, would stay locked, and it would not open no matter what you did. You were stuck here forever. But unlike everything else in this video, this is actually a really helpful glitch, because it physically stops you from playing any more Metroid Other M. Sometimes, it's because something refused to load in, or work properly. A Bubble Ball game on the DS had a nasty glitch where a boss would not load a level and never would, and it affected every single copy of the American version of the game. If you remember Burgerland, you could not complete the game because of it. True Crime Streets of New York, specifically the Xbox version, had a boss fight you could not win. The boss loaded in properly, but he was literally impossible to defeat. Anytime you grappled him, he would immediately recover a split second later, and there was no legitimate way to beat him. The only way people were able to get past this boss was by using cheat codes. Imagine having to use cheat codes to beat your game. So, as you can see, these can range from all sorts of problems, with things not loading in properly, or event flags not going off when they should. It's pretty obnoxious, especially in cases when you have to restart your save from the start because of it. But when it hurts the most is when it happens near the tail end of the game, and you can no longer go any further. You were right there at the finish line, and you're halted in your tracks.
Sonic G. Sonic G Simulator.
Sonic Adventure 2, specifically the Dreamcast version, had a nasty bug in some copies. When playing the final level Cannon Core, you switch between a bunch of different characters to try and stop the cannon from firing off. When you get to Eggman's section, the floor would not load in. And when the section started, Eggman would fall again, and again, and again, and again, over and over, with no way to stop it. Trapped in a loop, and there was no way around. If you have one of the copies of the game that did this, this is where your playthrough ended. Even licensed games weren't free from this. There was a Dexter's Lab game on the Game Boy Advance, which, from what I've heard, is a pretty lengthy game, and on the last level,
you have to repair a sink with a wrench. Upon doing so, that wrench you need to progress disappears thanks to a glitch. Yes, you are soft-locked and unable to beat the game. That is a key item gone.
The only way to fix the glitch was to have your copy of the game sent to a now defunct game company and have them send you a fixed version of the game, which wasn't even guaranteed, mind you.
Luigi.
Even in some of the best games ever made, sometimes these glitches would peek their head. Luigi's Mansion also had one that, albeit is extremely rare to happen, still existed. When fighting the last portrait ghost, you were given a key to access the final boss. If you leave the room for any reason, if you come back into the room, the key is gone. And if you save before picking it up, you do not have the clearance to fight the final boss. This is where your game ends. If you couldn't tell, most of these are from the days when patching games wasn't really a thing. If this kind of bug was in the game, you were just sort of stuck with it. If one of these appeared in a modern game, it would be patched out within days. But these were also when the internet was a luxury and not just something everybody uses now. That means if you were encountering one of these, you likely thought you were just doing something wrong, that you missed something. There must be a way to get further. But that wasn't the case. You just simply encountered a flaw in the game and had no clue you did. There was no way of getting past any of these. If they had the ability, I have no doubt in my mind the devs back then would have fixed their data and patched these. But sadly they didn't. So this is what they're left with. So, what's just as bad as having all your progress halted? Why? How about having all your progress erased? A glitch that renders all the time you wasted. It's like you never played it at all. One of the first widely known cases of a game ruining your saves was Grand Theft Auto Vice City. There being multiple places for you to save your game in Vice City, one such place was an ice cream factory. Except not really. Because if you saved your game at this one very specific location, your save data was corrupt and everything you've worked on is now gone. Rockstar was quick to notice. This was eventually fixed in later releases of the game, thankfully. Any game franchise was subject to this type of glitch, one such being Soul Calibur 3, a fighting game. The game created unique save data on your memory card for its mode, The Chronicles of the Sword. But this is very special save data, and it's also extremely finicky because of it. If you did any management on your memory card for any save data made before Chronicles of the Sword, if you moved, delete, or did anything to them, then the next time you try to play it, that'll teach you to manage your memory card. Losing save data is something that occurs even to this day in modern games. Neo had a glitch that wiped out your high-level characters. Smash Bros. Ultimate had a bug where if you downloaded the damn plant, it could potentially delete your save files. And of course, there are plenty of save deleting glitches caused by the god of glitches himself, Todd Howard. Fallout 76 is a buggy game. Everyone knows that. The 33 million people who watched the fall of 76 know this. One of the many glitches in Fallout 76 was caused by the Bethesda launcher itself. When the game was in beta, the launcher Bethesda people wanted to use would suddenly delete the entire beta by sheer chance. And this caused Bethesda to tweet at a ton of people to not use the launcher until things were fixed. You can't make this shit up. God bless Todd. There's only so much I can say about this type of glitch in particular. Like, there's only so many ways I can say how a save can be deleted without it getting repetitive fast.
No.
So I'll keep this one relatively brief. But there is one more case I want to talk about, and depending on who you ask, this might be the worst glitch in the video. We're going back to the PS2 for this one, and this one involves a demo disc. Specifically, a demo disc released by PlayStation Magazine for the holiday 2004 season. There were a slew of demos on this thing. The one of interest here is Beautiful Joe 2. Now, let me just say, I love Beautiful Joe.
Head to the go-go, baby!
But I'm thankful I never touched this demo. This demo lives in infamy. I think more people know about this glitch in this demo than they do Beautiful Joe in general. If you played this demo of Beautiful Joe 2, it would crash. You would kick back to the PS2's home screen. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. That is, until you look at your memory cards. Any memory cards that were inserted into the PS2 when the demo crashed have been reformatted. Everything is gone. It's one thing to have save data from one game erased, but to have the data from all your games be erased, that is next level. That is something you will never forget. And yes, this did affect some people, and Sony did make a response, and by response I mean they shrugged their shoulders and went, sucks to be you! So these glitches reduce all your hard-working games to nothing. What could be worse than that? Well, how about reducing your purchases to nothing? The only thing worse than wiping out a save game is wiping the game out entirely, rendering it completely useless. Yes, glitches like this do exist, and they are not to be messed with, at least on physical games. There are glitches that can affect the game's code to a degree it makes it impossible to play. Probably one of the most well-known glitches of all time is missing Pokemon. A glitch in Pokemon that will duplicate items and corrupt your Hall of Fame, but then tear the game world apart depending on the circumstances. It can indeed make your game unplayable if the stars are aligned. Almost everyone who played Pokemon back then knows about this glitch, and it's still referenced to this day, mostly due to how mythical it is. And yes,
Missing.
It's so badly till it became. It's fun at first. Donkey Kong. The only thing worse than wiping out a save game is wiping the game out entirely, rendering it not to be messed with, at least on physical games. There are glitches that can affect the game's code to a degree it makes missing, but play a concrete wall in R2 can ruin other glitches like this in other games as well. A glitch that sounds fun to play with, but can ruin your game in the process. Another example being Donkey Kong Country 2. Near the end of the game, there is a level named Castle Crush, which is a vertical auto-scrolling level. There is a barrel in this level that you can throw against a wall and are able to pick it up again right as it breaks. Diddy is now holding a stack of PS5 games, and when he throws it again, anything can happen. You can change into a completely different character. You can rocket into the air. It seems this barrel just has the ability to make anything happen. Eventually, the game will give in and crash, and when you restart, it can have major consequences. This glitch can delete your save data, and at worst, it can corrupt your save to a degree where when trying to start the game up from the save selection screen, it completely crashes the game, making it impossible to ever get past the title screen ever again. That's what happens when you play with fire. It's fun at first, but then everything catches ablaze. So a barrel was able to completely destroy a copy of Donkey Kong Country 2. But how about something even more ridiculous? How about Age of Empires? No, not the PC version, the DS version. There we go. Age of Empires on the DS had an extremely nasty bug that was very easy to set off. If you entered a name that was 3 characters or less on your save file, then the game would completely shit itself. It would crash, delete saves, and even completely break itself. How does that even happen? And apparently, it was so difficult to fix, they couldn't even do it. All future copies of the game just came with a piece of paper telling them not to put in 3 characters or less. How a name entry can affect the game so much, the world may never know. Game design is truly an enigma. And to once again prove how complicated this stuff can be, we're gonna look at—
all of this just works.
Damn it, Todd, again? Looks like we're going back to Bethesda. Specifically, we're going to be looking at Skyrim, or actually, the PS3 version of Skyrim. Now, this version is already a buggy mess to begin with, but that's every version of Skyrim. But the PS3 version has one quirk that is not seen in any other version of the game. This version of the game has a major memory leak issue. The more times you save the game, the save files start to stack on top of each other, and as they did, the game's frame rate started to lag, and the further it went, it got worse and worse, until it became an unplayable.
Did you know? 1981 was the year that
Yeah, that's a new thing. Hey, just don't mind me just farming gold. Alright, 2 gold ambers. Did you know 1981 was the year that hopefully a tablet is it all the way out to make it. So dirt. How much iron? Yeah. I cool, we have 2 blocks left. Alright, all the molten iron is done. Wait, that's why. I know, immediately saw it. My wooded pixel. Did you know 1981 was the year that.
Did you know 1981 was the year that. Did you know 1981 was the year that.
Run. Alright, take the cocoa beans. Time to do some crafting. Alright, cool. 36. Did you know 1981 was the year that.
Did you know 1981 was the year that.
Don't mind a big old tower. Did you know 1981 was the year that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did you know 1981 was the year that copper. Now we're gonna make some copper real quick. So let's see how much should I have. Ooh, I cool. Just push all of this on. We can some blocks, which I make loads of redstone. And now with all of this, I can now make 5 trillion clocks. Time to bring me my money. Yeah. God life August. Can't stop, doing stuff. But we can't because osmium. Ah, shit.
Did you know? 1981 was the year that. Did you know? 1981 was the year that.
No.
Did you know? 1981 was the year that.
Okay, cool, I'm back.
Did you know? 1981 was the year that...
Hey, yo, this Bucky. Shitty. Oh, mulch. Looks like funny gravel. Hello, it's me. Wow, white plus white equals white. Blah. Two fluid duck. Need to the sand. Beaverzine.
However, this trick was far more precise than any trick used in full game runs so far. This was the first trick that basically required pause buffering if you wanted to nail it consistently. For this trick to work, you need to position Sonic so that he's teetering on the left edge of this platform, which will fall once Sonic or Tails jumps or walks off of it. Pause buffering helps position Sonic correctly, so that when Tails walks off and the platform begins to fall, Sonic will be inside the wall. While Sonic is falling with the platform, you have a few frames to press right, which most people pause buffer. Finally, runners will pause just as Sonic passes the top of the slope, the buffer releasing right, which when performed correctly will result in a complete stage wrap. The implementation of the Metropolis 3 level wrap would...
A portion of this video was sponsored by Nitsa. Alright gang, listen up, we need a new video idea. Looking for some fun, upbeat, mainstream, just a hint of nostalgia, something that's... Appreciate the enthusiasm there, Yoshi, but we already did a theory about you. We need something fresh, something hip. Yoshi, I told you, we've already been over this. You're related to a Monolithosaurus, end of story. What, a dragon coin? You can't seriously think that just because you're on something called a dragon coin, it makes you a dragon. Okay, fair point. I guess I'll take another look. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the coolest place to learn about taxonomic classifications. You know, we've done our fair share of Mario videos over the years. Character by character, we've gone through the ranks to suss out their secrets. Is Mario a sociopath? Is Princess Peach dead? Is Bowser a deadbeat dad? How much of a millionaire is Luigi, and just how well endowed is he? Let's just say that certain characters get more favorable coverage than others. Which brings me to the exciting topic for today's episode, Yoshi, the sticky tongue devoid of death that's always ready to sacrifice his life so that you can get that much closer to once again missing the jump over the lava. Yoshi is such an iconic part of the Mario series at this point that it only made sense to do a theory on him, which is exactly what I did back in 2020. In that video, I tried to figure out what Yoshi actually is using prominent physical features like his face shape and this random red frill down his back. All of it led me to determine that Yoshi was most likely related to the Monolophosaurus, a medium-sized bipedal dinosaur that has the same round face shape, the same height, and lived in roughly the same environments as Yoshi. All in all, it felt like a slam dunk to me. Science at its finest. And it was extra cool because it turned out to be a dinosaur that not many people would have heard of. However, not everyone was totally happy with that theory, because right at the start of the episode I glossed over what is one of the biggest parts of the Yoshi debate online. Is Yoshi a dinosaur, or is he actually a dragon? Which may feel like a ridiculous question. Yoshi is clearly a dinosaur. Not only did we prove what kind he is, but he lives in dinosaur land, at least according to Super Mario World 1 and 2. Why would you name the land after dinosaurs if the main animal that lives there isn't a dinosaur? In the Nintendo official guidebook of Super Mario World, Yoshi is referred to as a, editor translation magic, there we go, quote, gluttony dinosaur Yoshi, who eats the minions of Demon King Bowser, is a powerful ally to Mario. And in most of his other appearances, like Super Smash Bros. And Super Smash Bros. Melee, he is referred to explicitly as a dinosaur. How? How is this even a discussion? Well, when you've appeared in as many games as Yoshi has, it's easy for a few contradictions to slip through the cracks. In our previous episode, I was only able to find 2 occurrences of Yoshi being called a dragon, both of them within the same game. In Super Mario World, despite living in dinosaur land, Yoshi refers to himself as Super Dragon Yoshi, at least according to this sign outside of his house. He also appears on that game's Dragon coins. So I just dropped it up to a translation error and I moved on. However, going deeper into original Japanese source materials, you start to see that the word dragon appears more and more. For instance, the manual for Super Mario World, Super Mario Advance 2 introduces Yoshi by saying, quote, a dragon named Yoshi, or a dragon calling himself Yoshi. Alright, so maybe the dragon thing only appears in older games? Well, wrong again. He also refers to himself as a dragon as recently as Super Mario Galaxy 2, where on a sign he explicitly says, Yoshi, the space dragon. Then you have things like his final smash called Super Dragon in Smash Bros. Brawl in 4 Wii U, which causes him to sprout wings and breathe fire. So what gives? There's tons of evidence suggesting that he's a dinosaur, and yet there are plenty of instances of him being classified as a dragon as well. And it doesn't appear to be as simple as, oh, it's just a translation thing.
Vacation to Mario Sunshine. In a wild move, Miyamoto filled his burrito with tropical ingredients, fish and pineapple and mango and sand, and it worked. Critics loved it, and customers flooded back to Chipotle. Get it? Now Sonic was up, so he returned with his biggest burrito yet, the cheesy bean and rice burrito. Wait, that one wasn't very good. But Miyamoto didn't care, because he now set his eyes on the ultimate dream of every chef, to cook a burrito in space. This space burrito was the first one to introduce motion controls, which weren't always very accurate. Chipotle was crushing it, so Sonic had to fire back with the beefy Fritos burritos, Sonic 06. Wait, that one kind of sucked too. Okay, and then they did the beefy nacho griller. Oh no. And then the cheesy potato griller, and then the buffalo chicken nacho fries 3. I think Sonic might be really high. By now, Taco Bell had gone completely off the rails, but not everything was fine over at Chipotle. Miyamoto's twin brother, Luigi Moto, secretly resented his brother for inventing 3D, so he formed a rival kitchen inside Nintendo and created a brand new Super Quesadilla. It sort of looks like it's 3D, but come on, a quesadilla is still 2D. Luigi Moto also resented his brother for naming things coherently, so next he made the new Super Quesadilla Wii, then the new Super Quesadilla Wii U, then the new Super Quesadilla Deluxe U with extra hot sauce and a medium Baja Blast, plus, can I get a number 7? Plus, can I get 3 chalupas? Meanwhile, Miyamoto had fallen into a great depression. His space burrito had won every award possible. Where can you even go from here? How do you possibly make a burrito like this better? And quesadillas were fine, but 2D would never achieve greatness on its own. So he traveled back to his homeland of Mexico to reflect and left his 4 apprentices, Gordon Ramsamoto, Guy Fieri Moto, benching with Babisha Moto, and Barack Obama to create Nintendo's next burrito in his place, Super Mario 3D World. Notice it has 3D in the title. That's how you know it's a burrito. Unfortunately, the 4 apprentices fought and bickered the entire time they cooked, and that's why the game is basically just about fighting your friends. Meanwhile, Sonic fired back with a Taco Bell movie, but sadly the main character contracted E. coli. Meanwhile, Luigi Moto was getting tired of cooking quesadillas, so he opened up a taco bar called Super Mario Maker, so people would make their own damn tortillas and stop bothering him. But back in Mexico, Miyamoto finally snapped awake from his 10-year meditation. The truth of burritos had finally come to him. To create the ultimate Mexican cuisine, Miyamoto must combine the flavors of 2D and 3D cooking, using the incredible range of flavors that a 3D burrito provides, while also incorporating the simple elegance of 2D quesadillas. Miyamoto finally created the Queso Burrito, Super Mario Odyssey. Only possible with both 2D and 3D flavors, Queso Burrito was the best burrito ever, and Taco Bell was finally defeated. So what does the future hold for Miyamoto's Mexican cuisine? Where does he go from here? None can say. Some think Miyamoto will just make Queso Burrito 2.
How much glass? Yes, sir. I just click, 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 click. Let's see, how many copper ambers can I make? Osmium? Yeah, I can't make that.
Did you know? 1981 was the year that...
No. Go 61 hole. No burritos, but god damn, I smell so tall. No, I really wish I could just expand it the other way, because goddamn, it's maybe too big.
Ah. I forgot to mention this. Someone saw like that in the Cantaloupe, right? I have a channel where this bot posts random images with non-copyrighted music, like automatically every 8 hours. It's kind of crazy.
Cantaloupe. Cantaloupe.
Yeah, better than MP3. Where the fuck is a phone? I'll just make one ingot. Now, where's the other? Oh my god. Oh, heat transfer. Wait, what the fuck? I just yo, mama. Ask me anything. Did you know 1999 was the year that cool, got some food though. If I just move this, and I use my flick up. Oh, it's connected. Now we got servo. That's really easy. So we need some ingots. We have the redstone. We can craft it now. What's the use of a servo?
If we can hit 100. Oh, gotta run. Double-edged sword. It can either be used as a tool in the right hands, but in my hands it can only cause chaos. Coming on to days 152 to 155, the filing cabinet filtering was moving too slow, so I made faster servos for the flux duct output. These new servos could transfer about a stack of items at a time, and move those items much faster to their destination. Yeah. After upgrading the filtering system, I used the extras on the bonsai tree farm. Because why not? Oh, I'll tell you why not. Beforehand, the old servos would bottleneck the tree farms, leaving a large sum of resin and acorns in the filing cabinets. Some cabinets had over 100,000 acorns and resin backed up. By removing the bottleneck with the new servos, all those built-up materials can now make their way through the piping, storage system, and of course the smeltery system instantaneously. I added a few upgraded servos on materials that were a problem. In doing so, instantly backed up the smeltery system, and began... Looking back at the on... Once the tank was established, I spent days 108 to 113 missing the tanker tank and smeltery system, as common materials like donuts and cookies floated up way too fast for the other materials to be consumed. Oh yeah. Shoot. I also added slots for common alloys to also be casted, since the system didn't drain the smelteries fast enough for materials to not alloy. Once the tank was established, I spent days 108 to 113 constructing the Coffee Boy Remembrance statue, as a remembrance to the player that made this series possible. Mainly just... Day 101 was spent setting up the world and trying to remember the wasteland of an island we lived on. A traveler by the name of Superplex came by, but was scared by the large production speed of the island and was not able to stay. His computer was not able to run the mod pack. During the final shots of the first 100 days, I accidentally dropped my sword off the island. So days 102 to 103 was spent using Coffee's last machine to obtain Supremium for a brand new Supremium sword. The night of day 103, going into day 104, was mainly spent setting up the filing cabinets for the Tinker Tank output, as the infinite supply from the trees was filling up the storage system way too fast. I guess I can't fly. Goddamn. If you remember from the first 100 days, we like using filing cabinets because they essentially have infinite storage. With 9.2... Oh no, not again! Going through the nights from days 104 to 107, time was mainly spent upgrading and stabilizing the Tinker Tank and smeltery system, as common materials like donuts and cookies floated up way too fast for the other materials to be consumed. Oh yeah. Shoot. Drain the smelteries fast enough for materials to not alloy. Once the tank was established, I spent days 108 to 113 constructing the Coffee Boy Remembrance statue. As and George, you've coming from back 16, back to the video. Cool. Your days video already? What are you doing? You just get right to the sequel. The link to 100 days is in the description. Anyways, back to the video. One large problem I came to notice on days 114 to 116 was the power supply was not powerful enough, causing large backlogs in the tank as the uncrafting grinders did not have enough power to break down the blocks coming from the tank. Oh my god. I resorted to using different methods of reducing power, in which I found gas and biofuel to supposedly be more effective, but I couldn't get it to work, so I left it for now. I also invested into a few batteries, which proved to be useful on a number of occasions. Heading back to finish a few uncompleted things I'd left on days 1... It just spun there, in the water, taunting me. What the heck? They didn't even do anything. That was such a waste of time. Coming over myself with that dreadful loss of time. Day 123 is when I realized I made all the bonsai tree farms slightly inefficient because of one simple issue. The hopper going into the chest was backlogged, and was slowing down the second bonsai tree. I simply replaced the hopper with a chest to make a double chest. This way the materials are either instantly thrown out, or put into the filing cabinet. Days 124 to 125 was mainly spent adding a new layer to the tank, adding more seared glass and more seared drains for the tank's output. By doing this, I added 10 more slots for new materials, in which I used 7 of them for the cookies and donuts, and only 3 of them for the alloys I need. Oh my god, I fixed it. I fixed the tank. Let's go. Days 125 to 126 were interesting to say the least. I was literally, like, breathing in to start recording a video. What do you want? Bonsai tree farm? Wow, recording 200 days. Pretty genius move if you ask me. Going back to the storage system problems on days 126 to 128, I made filing cabinets for every kind of resource that the trees or Coffee's essence farm would produce. Keeping all of that in a separate storage system is a lot more cost and space effective. Problem is, taking out all of the resources that are already in the system. Instead of doing it manually, I set up a filter with everything I needed to take out. And that just went straight into the new filing cabinets.
I have to smeltery.
Here's the best smeltery I can find on Sky Factory 4. The smeltery probably isn't the most effective, though it's definitely the cheapest and easiest to build. This is the idea I'm going to build on this video, though you can scale it down for early game in as little as to this size. This video is also kind of a leech off of my bonsai tree farm as well. If you're looking to make compact bonsai farms as well, make sure to check out the video on the top right or in the description below. This system mainly works off of the amber that we get from the bonsai farms, though still obviously you can use any kind of smeltable item. Basically how it works is we have an input at the bottom of this smeltery that basically smelts everything down and puts it into a tinker tank. We mainly have the tinker tank for storage, but it also has the ability to not alloy any materials. In this video, I'll be making a smaller version of this system here, but you can also scale it down really small as well to around about this size. The thing I like about this system the most is it's very customizable and modular as well. So the items on the top here are if you want to make the small system here, but in today's video I'm actually going to be making a smaller version of the system I have back here. So first what you want to do, you can either place this on top or in the ground. I like to place the smelteries in the ground just because it looks a little better, but dig out a 5x5 hole in the ground and replace that with seared bricks. This area is going to be for the smeltery system first, then we're going to make the tinker tank later on beside that as well. So around the border that we just made, put more seared bricks, and you can place the smeltery controller in the center, and you're also going to need at least one seared gauge, which I'll just steal this one because it's full. You can also use seared tanks, but seared gauges hold a little bit more, and in my opinion, they just look a little bit better too. Now, wherever you want the output for the smeltery, you want to put a seared drain, and right off of that, you want to put a fluid extraction cable. I like using the fluid cables from Cyclic because each cable can hold around 64,000 millibuckets, which actually comes in really handy when it comes to the tinker tank. Next, you want to put a seared drain right off of that cable, and make a 5x5 box out of that as well. And in the center of one side here, you're going to put the tank controller. Neither of these actually have to be square. They can be as long, short, wide, or tall as you want. I just have them as squares because they look better. It's just the minimum for the tinker tank is 3x3, and the minimum for the smeltery is 2x2. For one layer of the smeltery, you want to put seared glass just along the walls. You don't actually put them on the inside, it's just around the border here. On top of the seared glass, just put another layer of seared bricks. So if you're looking for an output system just like this here, it's really fast, but you have to make a line for each block that's going to go through the system. So I think there's about 17 different blocks here that I put it through, and there's some duplicates as well. So how we're gonna do that, pretty much anywhere on the center you like, put a sear drain, and a fluid extraction cable off of that. Next, you just want to go into the extraction cable and set the filter for whatever block you're gonna have, and set it to allowed. If you're casting anything like donuts, cookies, or ingots as well, you want to put a casting table. Otherwise, you want to put down a casting basin. The casting basins are for any kind of blocks, and the casting tables are for donuts, cookies, or any ingots. In this case, it's gonna be donuts, so we're gonna use, it's gonna be a pan.
Did you know? 1981 was the year that... Did you know? 1981 was the year that...
Nah. I don't care. Cyclic. Add cyclic. Wow! They added positive ender? Aura?
Cast.
Did you know? 1981 was the year that... I hope you die in a hole. Oh, this is all gang. Go and cut the glug. Cut the glug. Naka giggle you kijk me gaan with the go. Big you kak up what might come back over nuts. A bag of nuts. I'm yelling penguin cash with Agus evil purple. It's so ooh. Oh, let's get some fluid extractions. So we need gold. Golden nuggets complete. Next we need some bricks. Which, fun fact, I suck ass at making bricks. Bleh. I just bought more out. No matter ow. Oh. Yummy. Where's my thing sucks? Did you know? 1981 was the year that...
Did you know? 1981 was the year that...
Oh shit, I shot. Kapur. Did you know? 1981 was the year that... Oh, I took no damage. Peso. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Holy Jesus. Rockstar is getting popular for a single update that's gonna be... Piece of piss. Shit. Piss.
Obama. Obama.
Putin. Actually, you suck ass. You have to put the CD up your ass. Did you know 1981 was the year that Oh shit, this guy's really detaching. Piece of shit, what are you doing? Whoopsie. Not my word. Please buy my limited television. Huh, everything's full.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Back. I'll listen to it. Next round, which was absolutely soul-crushing, but I digress. Next, this if makes it so every 2 pops our total score gets doubled if we hit the peg with the largest score first. I messed this up once, hitting the best peg and not making it Google until the next round, which was absolutely soul-crushing, but I digress. Now please, enjoy the earliest possible Google. Yes! Oh my god, I gotta take Google. And it's as simple as that. It only took 3 hours of free trying until I got to see that I was capable of producing this.
Hello? Hello? Be iron. Do the irony. Why am I just doing 360s? I've what like that looks suspicious. Anyways, we have fluid extraction point, which requires dropper. So yeah, 4 stacks. Let's Kan ikke droppe og spille just. Cow. Wow, it's not like I didn't know that it's empty. Did you know 1981 was the year that you can just take him. Oh no, they can just take the thing. Just Bob Molan. Oh my fucking god, you stupid gay garden. I found this video. Hey, where's my car? Oh, that's so cool.
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, ah. Drake, swalla la la. Drake, swalla la la, swalla la la, swalla la la. Shimmy, yeah, shimmy, ah. Drake, swalla la la.
Welcome back
to Slop Live. We're finally back after so long. PC is fixed, the editing program is fixed, and my new microphone should be very good. Fortunately, that means we have to report Slop again. Today's Slopic, Asmongold, was in a music video with multiple other streamers. But when Baby No Money released a music video, it starts by saying, time of recording, I was unaware of certain individuals' ethical beliefs, and says he's chosen to censor them. And in the video, they replaced Asmongold's face with a lizard. Asmongold didn't really seem to care about this, but many people were confused because Baby No Money is clearly a fan of Asmongold and were wondering how he wouldn't know his beliefs. Nonetheless, good to finally be back. Thanks for slopping by. Welcome back to Slop Live. We're finally back after so long. PC is fixed, the editing program is fixed, and my new microphone should be very good. Fortunately, that means we have to report Slop again. Today's Slopic, Asmongold, was in a music video with multiple other streamers.
Hey guys, what is up? My name is Smashy Brada. Welcome back to the very last the star and stop the recording. Thank you guys so much for watching the series. It's really meant a lot. I will see you guys later.
These nuts. Yo, it's now going automatically. That click is so useful, boy. I have to do nothing except wait. I think I have no, yeah. God Garden. -1% of people like this. I wish that was negative stuff like there was games. And I don't care if it was paid. It'll still be better to commit hate on a dumbass little game. Anyways, Cone, do you think my base is good? Let me eat some sand real quick. I watched a tutorial on how to make the best setup, and I have a early game setup because goddamn I'm poor. But pretty much, we have a fluid extraction cable from Cyclic, which then goes into fluid cables, which then goes into this. Oh wait, let me just take a short break. Alright, now we can yeet it. Where's the drain? There's one drain here, and wait, there's two. Alright, we can now place a drain here. And the thing is, riches. I'm gonna take some of these things, and after the cobble smelt,
Here, let's go, nigga! Oh. I was reading the message!
So over the past few days, popular streamers Kaisenat and XQC have been going back and forth on stream, as XQC would make some pretty insane accusations against some of Kai's friends. These friends being Reggie and Rakai, who just a few days prior, Kaisenat basically co-signed by buying them a house, appearing on their streams, and also heavily promoting them. Now XQC would actually recognize some discrepancies with the uprise of these new streamers. More specifically, how they went from only averaging 1,000 viewers all the way up to over 60,000 within a matter of one day of streaming. First off, talking about Reggie, who looks a lot more suspicious.
Yesterday, I didn't know this guy. I think it's the GOAT. This guy might be the GOAT. Like, this is doing it better. 1K, next day, 800, next day, 8K, next day, 60K. That's the go. Then 20, 30, 20.
And then after this, also talking about Rakai.
Howdy Andy, the go. Some of these numbers like 20% chat 20%. That's like diabolical. That is undefendable. What, 20%?
Now chatters on Twitch are actually defined in a different way than most people think. To be a chatter, you don't have to actually be talking in the Twitch chat. All you have to do is have a verified account on the platform. Therefore, if what XQC is saying is right, and all these streamers have 20% chat engagements, that would mean that only 20% of the people watching Rakai and Reggie streams are actual verified accounts, which means the rest of them could be bots. On top of that, with over 100,000 live viewers, Rakai only had 4,000 subs, which if anything just makes the viewbotting accusations even more suspicious and more likely to be true.
I used to not talk about subs at all, and I peaked at like 100K subs, whatever, and I was averaging like 60 viewers. Some of these guys, they make their entire stream about sub count at 50k viewers, and they have like 5k subs. Like, what, bro? Like, please, brother. Like, please make it make sense a little bit at least.
If anything, this year is the most convincing evidence of these streamers viewbotting, as we have other people like Queso and Jinxie who literally have 70k plus subscribers, yet they're averaging way less viewers than Rakai and Reggie. Getting 100,000 viewers on your stream and only having 4k subs is diabolical. Like, that should never happen ever. Like, Tyson Nat's averaging the same viewers and he has 100,000 subscribers. However, he would still defend Rakai and Reggie, saying that they would never viewbot and criticizing XQC talking negatively about them.
I'm gonna be honest, this is nobody. This is like I'm saying shit that
To disprove what XQC was saying, which if anything, just made more people think that Rakai and Reggie were viewbotting, especially considering that the things XQC were saying made a lot of sense. However, despite Tyson not calling him out, XQC would still double down on everything he was saying and once again address everything on stream.
you haven't seen the build up to where they at right now. What is the story behind the 4 days in a row under 40% chat rates? Listen, I'm not freaking about what I said.
From Kai getting banned on Twitch
Please just tracking out, like we know exactly what they got.
to Speed, who called 911.
Somebody cyber hacked my computer right now.
These are 15 times when popular streamers got hacked live, starting with XQC while he was playing a game with his friend. They both got kicked out, and a creepy song started playing in the background, causing XQC to lose it in front of everyone.
Wait, did you just leave?
No, you left.
No, I didn't. Server disconnected. New downloadable content is now available. Excuse me. Why did they do that? Did you
I just used my gum. I just got my gum.
Bro, that's kind of weird. They better give you your gum back.
I got my gum back. Come back.
Where's that guy? Look at this guy.
What the fuck was that, dude? They got the idea with that.
To make this whole situation even worse, this same hacker kicked XQC out of the game, causing him to lose it.
I'm so tired of this shit. Dude, why? There's no games to play. When we find one, we're getting smoked by dog shit. Fucking Activision ass crack. Why? Why is life like this lately? Why?
However, that's nothing compared to this time when Speed called the police on hackers. While he was talking to his chat, somebody got into his computer and started scaring Speed, causing him to freak out and call 911.
I'm done. You know what I'm doing? I'm done, bro. Yo, bro, this fucking place hacker's ass. Oh shit! Hey! 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 Ben chill! Ben chill! Ben chill! Who the fuck is this little ass corny ass? Bro, who is this? Get off my damn screen! Peekaboo! What the fuck is going on? He left. He's actually hacking my shit. Oh, I swear to God. Like all my life I'm not trolling. I swear to God. Like my stream to the side. Like I'm actually getting my shit hacked. Like he's in my shit. Like he can fuck my computer. He's fucking my computer right now. Oh my God! Whoa! Stop! What is fucking hacker, dog?
After Speed realized how serious this hacker really was, he decided to call the police, ending the stream shortly after.
My police, bro. I swear to God, my police. I swear to God, look! Oh my life! My police, real shit. Right now, I'm streaming right now live on YouTube. Somebody is cyber hacking my laptop. Somebody's cyber hacking my PC right now. Somebody's cyber hacking my computer right now.
Okay, sir, just take a deep breath.
They're in my malware right now. They're in my malware right now.
Okay, sir, just give me 1 second.
Help me! Help me, please.
Hello? Sir, he does
But at least Speed didn't get banned, which can't be said for Kai, because after hackers got into Kai's Twitch account, they changed the banner and a profile picture to promote their crypto scam, which got Kai banned from Twitch. And after Kai came out to address the whole situation, he left everyone in shock.
I would never in my life think that a nigga would guess my password. My password is Bust Down Roll the Avalanche 3210. Bro, I would expect a nigga to guess Bust Down Roll the Avalanche 321, but not 3210, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like how the fuck did a nigga know that? But what though? I got something to do.
But Kai wasn't gonna let that slide, so he decided to get the cops involved, shocking all of his viewers.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel so bad for the person who did that because everything that was being done, like, police is now involved. So, like, police is tracking down, like, we know exactly what nigga at. They're just making him fuck up so much. So, we're like, when it's time to get him, he's fine. Like, that. Like, bro, this little shit, bro, was like, damn, you gonna try to hack me? Like me? Come on, bro, be for real, bro.
But this girl streamer Helena got hacked during her stream, and hackers started showing some scary things on her computer, scaring her so much to the point where she almost started crying in front of everyone.
Again. Can you see? I don't know if you can see. Can you see what's happening in my computer right now? Can you see what's happening in my computer right now? And it's happening again?
But that's nothing compared to this time when Speed got hacked again. While he was trying to download a horror game, he got tricked into downloading a virus on his computer, causing him to lose it and call 911 for the second time.
I think this game's scary. Let's see. This game. I don't want.
911 for the second time.
Sir, I think my PC has been hacked. My PC has been hacked. My PC is just hacked. It's done. My PC is hacked. Yes, my PC has been hacked.
Can you tell me what happened?
My PC has been hacked. It's hacked.
I don't know what you want me to do about
What the fuck?
But at least Speed didn't have to deal with corn sites. See, Aiden Ross got hacked, and his computer started opening corn sites, causing him to almost get banned. Thankfully, he reacted in time, and he changed the scene at the last moment.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Joe, somebody just hacked.
What actually happened though? How
Nigga, somebody just made us join. Bro, a random person just made us join their lobby, bro. I had him dead, Aiden. Bro, I had him dead on Tame, and I just fucking randomly get joined in a new lobby. How the fuck does a hacker does that? I don't know what the fuck that was, but I'm scared. I think that nigga just snatched that shit, bro. Bro, how the fuck did he just drag us out that lobby, Aiden, into his lobby?
However, things got even worse after this hacker turned on porn sites on Aiden's stream, leaving him in shock.
Bro, what was that?
Bro, I can't just open up the portal, I swear to God, bro.
What? Oh, God, he did! Yo! Bro, he's not PC, bro. He's not PC. Bro, what the fuck? Aiden, you hear me? Oh my life, he did. He's not PC, bro. No fucking way, bro. I don't fucking know. He's touching all my shit. Bro, he just opened up Pornhub on my fucking Google Chrome twice, bro. Oh, you should not reset it?
No, turn it off. What do I do? Somebody actually, bro. It's not funny, guys. I actually think I'm banned my screen.
But Miskip's computer started downloading a bunch of viruses randomly, causing him to freak out.
Why is this doing this? Does anyone know why it's downloading stuff when I fucking randomly play virus? Oh no, someone hacked me. Am I really getting hacked live? Oh no. Is someone actually hacking my computer? Is it the water that I put my spit water on my keyboard?
Thankfully, Miskip was fortunate that it was just some water that he spilled on his keyboard. The same can't be said for Twitch streamer Minx, because while she was chilling with her chat, somebody got into her computer and started controlling it, leaving Minx in shock.
Whereabouts is that, Alex? I didn't do that! I'm hacked! No, I'm hacked! I didn't show screen. I'm hacked. I was on the other tab. I did not show screen. I swear on my life. I swear. I'm hacked.
But that's nothing compared to this time when Speed got tricked by his own fans into downloading 100 different viruses on his computer. Someone in the chat accused Speed of faking it all, causing him to absolutely lose it and turn off stream just moments later.
Your computer has been by means Trojan. Your computer won't boot up again, so you use it as long as you can. Trying to kill me is what caused your system to be destroyed instantly. The best game. Now, I didn't open this, but what? Like, this game is actually trash, y'all. Go to your screen. My screen is the same too, bro. This virus is butt, bro. I'm never opening up this virus, bro. This virus is butt. This is the trash virus, like, bro. This is the most trashy virus ever, bro. This virus is dog. Nothing's happening.
However, little did Speed know this would become his biggest mistake ever.
Yo, what? What's that noise? Wait, what? What's that noise? No, I was just playing. Bro, what is happening? Damn, do you want to dance? Bro, I spent $6,000 on this PC, bro. Ah, bro. I got it, bro. Yo, I'm about to reset my PC.
His home off.
Can't think of viruses. 12-year-old. Yo, you know what? I'm turning the PC off. Goodbye.
But at least Speed didn't lose his YouTube channel, which can't be said for Jack Doherty after he got a call from his best friend saying that somebody hacked his channel and was promoting cryptocurrency live, causing Jack to immediately lose it and almost start crying.
Bro, what? Is anybody else's channel like that?
No, someone hacked your channel.
My fucking channel.
I was on that stream like 20 minutes ago, and I'm like, why am I subscribed to this person? And little did I know someone sent me a message on Discord saying your channel.
Just like the worst things I've ever seen in my fucking life, bro. How do I put up a little band?
Dude, they're streaming again.
No, they're not, bro. How do I put a band on my shit? Like, bro, what do I do? Bro, look up. How do I verify my shit?
Immediately after Jack realized what was happening, he tried to change his password, but nothing worked.
Why my fucking YouTube channel have every fucking YouTube channel there is, bro? It's not even letting me get support. How do I? This is my fucking life, bro. All my videos are on there, bro. No, bro. Bro, look at my.
I'm setting up my Mario Kart. I'm just shit. Never seen Luigi. I'm the.
Gros shitty ass game. Well, I say shitty. Well, but it's actually just bullshit. Like, how the fuck is AF King Simulator very popular when good underrated games like Blocktails are like, Blocktails suck. Like Roblox, like, this game does not have 1 billion stuff. Oh well, we're not gonna promote it. Ooh, a game of a fucking Italian brain rot that has 52 billion microtransactions. Yes, we're gonna make the players play that. That's like what they do. That's what Roblox does. $1,000 fieldstone. I know where you live. No. I need to make a new bucket. Let me cook some of my iron amber. Because iron amber is cookable. Yes! Iron amber.
The movie begins with some blue-ass kid that wanted to explore the mines, but 9-to-5 Gandalf tells him not to touch grass and stay inside, so Buddy grows up to be fat and depressed who hates his 9-to-5. He sells the doorknobs for the living. And so, because he hates his life, he visits the mines again, and yo, how is this dude still look the same and not dead, while Buddy over here looks like he aged 40 years and got type 2 diabetes? You're not gonna lie, what kind of weirdo enjoys mining in real life? So his name's Steve, and he finds a cube-looking orb and a cube case thing he called the Earth Crystal and puts it together, which creates a portal to the Minecraft world known as the overworld. Now, for context, I've never played Minecraft, so this commentary is from the perspective of someone who's never played the game. Why? Because my parents are Asian and controlling. Whoa! And in this world, you can build a house in a day rather than slaving away in debt with a mortgage in the real world. But at night, some green monsters will try and kill you. And after Steve becomes best friends with a dog named Dennis, he builds a Guna theme park and finds another portal that leads him to Nether, the land of ugly-ass pigs led by this spy bacon named Malgosha. And when learning she'll use the cube to take over the overworld, Steve sends his dog Dennis to hide the cube under his bed that he goons to. Now, how the hell does that dog know where Steve lives? And also, we learned that the pigs are obsessed with gold. But why gold? Shouldn't they be obsessed with chicken nuggets or some shit? And after some time passes, we're introduced to Jason Momoa's character, who's pretty much the dude who peaked in high school but is a loser now. He was once the world champion at a video game, and now he can't even pay his own bills. Brokey. Wait a minute, does that say $12,000? The Asian in me is screaming you should have invested that money, but you didn't, so now you are broke boy.
Think I come to storage auctions for fun?
So he calls himself the garbage man and unintentionally buys a cube from storage auction, and we meet the Alabama siblings Henry and Natalie. So Natalie gets a job at a potato chip factory after her mom passes, and this real estate agent's like, hey girl, take this and get fat.
Why is there an alpaca hanging out of your car?
Cause she's lonely and want to do the bestiality. And after Natalie cooks up some hot disease on a plate, Henry meets the garbage man who tries to scam him with a course.
Starting a mentorship program, $50 an hour.
Man, how you so broke? You trying to scam little kids. And at school, kids be picking on Henry because they see him as a smart-ass nerd.
It's just math. My dad said math has been debunked.
And I bet your dad thinks the earth is flat and sleeps with his cousin.
New kid thinks he's a rocket scientist.
Yo, why he look like the blonde version of that kid from Deadpool 2? And also, being a fat bully is crazy. Like, it's usually one or the other. How are you a fat bully? Are the other kids blind? And when Henry builds a jetpack from scratch because he's a genius, the bullies want to risk blowing up school ruining Henry's invention because they stupid. And during Natalie's first day on the job, the jetpack crashes into her workplace. That potato chip has a name?
I was never here, okay?
Translation, I'm cool broke to be responsible for the shit. Then Vice Principal Marlene tells him to contact his guardian, so Henry convinces garbage man to come pick him up. Hell no, I ain't picking you up.
I have $26.
Oh, he's a broke man. Then Marlene starts hitting on him because she horny. You can bag me up with your poverty ass. So long story short, Henry finds the orb and puts it together with the Earth Crystal, opening the portal as Natalie tracks and follows Henry's location because she thought he was missing. And when they find the portal, Natalie and the real estate agent shows up and they all get sucked into the overworld. And as they explore this world like a couple of besties, a villager uses the portal and goes to the human world. Then Queen Peggy finds out the orb has returned, so she lies to Steve that she'll kill his dog if he don't retrieve the orb for her, when in reality, Steve's dog just be chilling. Oi, what are you doing, G? Aw, gay. Nah, bacon on bacon crime is crazy. The nighttime hits and they get attacked by square-headed monsters. So Jason Momoa in this film takes the comedic role as the dumb buff guy, and he does a pretty good job while Henry starts punching wood and learns how to build shit like the Minecraft games.
Gosh, I'm so sorry.
So the garbage man gets the earth crystal broken in the process, closing the portal, and when convinced their cheeks will get clapped by creepers, Steve pour up and saves them.
Who are you people?
I am LGBT. You want to see my butt cheeks? I hate my life, and because the earth crystal was destroyed, they agreed to cooperate and go to the Woodland Mansion to replace it. Meanwhile, and the driver's Marlene, and she's like, I know I nearly killed you, but I do it all the time, so.
What if I just take you to dinner? Would you like to go to dinner?
Yo, who the hell asked someone out after hitting them with their car?
Your head is huge.
Guess you will find out what else is huge. So Steve shows them around, and we get a Technoblade reference. Rest in peace to Technoblade.
That's a legend.
Then he sings a chicken song and gets some lava chicken. And bro's like, pathetic. Give me that shit. Then Steve teaches them how to craft because it's Minecraft, oh my gosh. And a crispy pork bacon strip attack them. Now, obviously, this is not some Oscar award-winning serious film, but the vibe I get from this is it's very humorous. And if you have a couple hours to spare and you're a kid that plays and enjoys Minecraft, you're gonna have a good time. It's very humorous. And if you have a couple hours to spare.
More budget. Oop. Wait, how much? How much should I have? That's for the fucking hack movie. I'm in a Minecraft world, which, yes. This is a sky block. Flint and sky.
And you got a kid that plays and enjoys Minecraft, you're gonna have a good time watching it. Now, is this the best film ever? No, but I can see why a lot of people who play Minecraft would enjoy the film and look forward to the sequel. This movie's like getting food at 3 a.m. at a gas station. Is it good for you? No, but it's 3 a.m. and you're gonna enjoy it. So thanks to the piggies, Henry is separated from his sister, and we get Queen Peggy Malgosia's villain origin story, which is pretty much her doing a talent show and doing a zesty ass dance, so other pigs laugh at her, as they should. Then her dad's like, stop dancing and be the gold digger.
Such embarrassing dancing.
So you're telling me you became a villain because nobody liked your dance? What a shitty origin story. And since then, she wants to get rid of all forms of creativity because no one liked her ugly ass dance. Now, Natalie and the real estate agent meet Steve's dog Dennis and befriends him while Steve shows them his diamond stash, where garbage man takes him for his brokey ass. So Henry's like, you selfish shit. Where's my cut?
You're literally the most selfish person I've ever met.
I need the diamonds because I'm broke.
You think it's just you? I'm broke too. Y'all should live here. We don't pay taxes. Meanwhile, the villager goes on a date and she deadass starts moaning. Like, girl, what are you doing? And you gonna moan for a dude that got Anthony Davis and shit. And the zombie baby's on crack. Then two grown-ass men beat a baby's ass up. And when they try to join the others, Malgosia takes the orb that she'll use to take over the overworld and dips. Then garbage man tried to beat the badass saving Henry and Steve, but it backfire and he too become the K-barbecue. And it's funny how nobody sheds a tear for him at all. So Steve wakes up and reunites with Dennis as the Alabama siblings share a wholesome moment. I'm really horny. Then Princess Bacon uses the orb to allow all the monsters from Nether into the overworld and the pork chops declare war. But this crew be crafting their own weapons and an army of iron golems to fight back. And when Henry reaches the orb, some piggy shoot his load at him, no diddy. No! But Buddy gets saved by the garbage man because he not dead. And by spraying bullets from its mouth, they successfully destroy the Nether portal, restoring sunlight so the zombies die from the sunburn. It's over, bitch. And you still can't dance.
One more thing. Come closer.
Come on. You're a shitty villain. Yeah. And just when they're about to head home, Steve's like, the real world is cruel, judgmental. But staying here is gay. Now, you know what the saddest part is? This lady ends up taking Dennis, Steve's dog, and Steve allows her thinking he'll live a better life in the real world. But you know what she does? She exploits this dog and uses him as a tourist attraction to make money for her own self-interest. Meaning this dog went from being a free dog to now doing slave labor. Poor Dennis. Then Natalie's like, you sure you don't want to come along? Yeah, I'm staying. Then enjoy dying alone, Gooner. And once they leave, Steve is like, shit, she's right. I'm going home. And the movie ends with them developing a successful video game called Block City Battle Buddies. And this allows Garbage Man to pay his bills. Now, Natalie's new job is teaching self-defense classes. The real estate agent uses slave labor for profit. And Henry gets a jetpack to work attracting the ginger freckles, becoming the popular kid in school. Now, is it weird that I'm invested more into Marlene and the village's relationship? Like, did they get
They get $3. Anyways, real quick in Cabo. Yo, Cone. I'm deciding to expand my. you see that thing? You see that dumbass tower? Yo, Cone. You see that dumbass tower? You know that tower with like lots of cobblestone in here. Oh. Well, I'm deciding to double it. Yep, I'm doubling the height. And goddamn it, I have to eat something. Nah, just cook the sand. Cook the sand acorns. Put the sand egg under the bag. Also, here's the music. I found the music. What did it do? What did it do? Yo, what the fuck does it do? Can you post the code of the virus? Okay, can you post the code of the virus? Yo, Cone, look at this. Yo, Cone, look at me. Look at what I'm gonna do. I parkour. I like how I don't take too much damage from falling. I don't want to fall in that because I will take damage. Ow. Alright, don't mind me just taking some good stone. There's like 70% stone in this. Like, no, really, that's actually 60. Oh. 5K ton. How many 360 can I do? $360 no scope tomato. $360 no. $360 tomato. Alright. I got like a few. Yo, finally! We're going to double the size of it! Yo, Cone! I'm doubling the tower! Oh shit, okay. Don't mind me just doubling the entire tower size. I don't want I kind of can expand this thing is called something super high. Well, how the hell is it going up so high? Why? On. Yo, finally! My tower is 2 times larger! Yo, come, don't mind my tower being 128 blocks high. Wait, 4, so it's 16 whole blocks tall. That's a lot of damage. Strike! On! Holy shit, it's taking lava. I'm gonna make a hopper real quick. Yeah, I'll be making a hopper. Alright, cool, I made my hopper. Infinite lava. That's for emo. Emo shit. Get my shit. Can that just Harry be my shit? It's for that boba. Yeah, if I sell my shit, I also get boba. Well, yeah. €8, which is actually 5 Robux. 5 Robux. So you'll probably get 3 or 4 Robux every selling time. It's selling time. Field shirt and random shirt for emo. That you probably feel one. Let's see the use of lava. That's your point. I'm not using that much lava now. Everything's so full. My lava's already. Lava. Yeah. Okay. I grew up all, but I'm fine, so. My shoe. I just want more yeah. I really want to shit myself. How is up the music? I really want to fucking shit myself for some reason. Anyways, a grain of bread is like a grain of sand. Yep, that means I can play Minecraft and get 3 Rebucks. Let me trouble. Guess it? Can you guess it? For free air. If you do this, you get free air. Also, no pretty much team for live. Lightning! God, that goose! Megaton, dumbass! Dumbasses, don't Megaton! Those Megaton! If you are dumbass, if you're not dumbass, then you need to strike a taunt. This wooden thing sucks, I'm eating it. Off the hell! Yo, still so is lava! Ah. Pepito, Pepeso, lava. Dude, the rest of the talk is so funny. Lava hardstone. Let's go, I made lava. Wait, now? I think it was like 5 8. Yeah, it's still not out. It's in almost 1 hour. It's 1 hour and 6 minutes. Sorry, buddy.
Minecraft Sky Factory 4. Today I'm going to be showing you how to automate lava production using a cauldron and an automated user. Lava production is something you need for a lot of different stuff. For example, the smelter you can see back behind me there. So this is a great way of just automating that process as much as possible. Now if you find the video helpful, if you like it, please be sure to click like. The different levels of them, but we'll just use a base one for this. That's going to be 6 pieces of cobblestone, a piece of an automate. We're going to need a dispenser and 3 pieces of obsidian, 2 gold ingots, a dispenser, and a magma block. And we're also going to need a metal drum, and that is going to be a wooden barrel, 2 weighted pressure plates, and 6 iron plates. Alright, so we're also going to need a power source, and for this I'm just using a very basic simple combustion generator. I've already got it set up with some wood here, got some power in it. You can use pretty much any of the generators that will provide RF to the automated user. Generator, and we're going to put it cobblestone in. I'm going to next a call that sets, as you know, set down a drum. And that is pretty much our setup. So we've got power, going to our user, cobblestone generator, creating column 2. As you can see, all the cobblestone that was inside turned into lava and fed directly into the barrel. And as cobblestone produces, it will continue to fill that up. On the only thing you can feed this directly instead of a barrel into a smeltery. So you can have it going directly into your lava tank if you.
I can't just. This is my best automated lava stuff thing. Yeah. Automated lava. Pretty much automating lava is just hard for me, so. Brick. You have to. Wait, we could just smelt clay. Clay spelt into molten clay, which then molten clay can be cast. Oh yeah, we don't want stuff. Marshmallow. Despacito. What do I do with my clay being molten? What? Oh, that's how you make bricks. You know, that sucks. Well, if I sucked ass, I actually made something that's like very useful here. I made this covers. I know that these things serve no purpose, so I need more gold, man. How to smelt. This is a tutorial on how to smelt very easy. You can use side click to automate it. Then you wanna get some cobble. Smelt half of my cobble. Time smelter, we use the smelt.
You wanted to sip one up that way, or have it pull from your barrel into the lava tank. You can also feed lava into other different productions and sources as well, and things. This is going to continue to just produce lava. Very, very simple setup. And once it's going, other than occasionally providing fuel to whatever your power source is, it's going to be pretty constant. That's it for this build. I hope you found that helpful. I know it was something that...
Minecraft is the best-selling game of all time, and it's not even close. Minecraft sold almost 70 million more copies than GTA 5 did in second place. That's more copies than the original Super Mario Bros. Ever sold in its entire lifetime. But of course, not everyone can love everything, so there's bound to be negative reviews of How this game or virtual hash is still relevant is horrible to digest. The graphics look bad, the people, children, that use this are geeks and ignorant. Plus, there isn't really anything to do except waste life. This game getting good reviews and being popular is the reason why the gaming industry is so bad and dying. I feel sad knowing that this is the state of the world. This is one of the worst games I've ever played throughout my whole entire life. It's repetitive, boring, and stupid. I hope one day Mojang shuts down Minecraft server. Jesus, this guy's mad. What? Reality is better and people should not play this hash. Yokeness level 4, last words, Minecraft is from Melvins. Minecraft is for Melvins. Okay then, off to a good start. Good. Since Minecraft isn't on Steam, I've had to go to third-party websites to find negative reviews this time, which if I had to guess is going to make the reviews a whole lot sweeter, since they're being left by people who were angry enough to go and find third-party platforms to complain on. But first I want to show you a beautiful website I found called commonsensemedia.org. It's a little website where both parents and kids can come to leave reviews of games and movies and stuff, and they can say what age range they think the media is appropriate for. It's pretty innocent and it's not really a bad idea, but as you can imagine, some of the reviews are very, very funny. In this game, there's swords and you kill other people and animals! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. It's very violent, it's not good for children. Bad. Zombies are really scary. If you want your kids to not sleep for weeks, then definitely buy this. Certified Hood Classic. It's really helped Johnny ever since the accident. That one's not negative, it's just funny. I took one look at this game and saw my son die in it from a green creepy. Minecraft has monsters called creepies that kill you. Too violent for my kids because there's monsters and death. And creepies. Minecraft is one of the most innocent, innocuous games out there. Its aesthetic is very cartoon-like, and the most violent thing depicted is a creature falling over and disappearing in a puff of smoke. If you take a look at the rest of the top-selling video games in history, it doesn't take very long to find video games that are extraordinarily violent. The game in second place is Grand Theft Auto 5, and I probably don't need to tell you that that's not age-appropriate for kids. You'd think the fact that this game has sold millions, and has outsold every other game ever made, and is very popular with young children, would tip off most parents that the game is completely harmless. But apparently not. But there is something worth listening to from the commonsensemedia.org reviews, and that's the online play. Minecraft being a very kid-friendly game, of course, means that it's going to also attract the worst kinds of people known to man. So perhaps the online features of Minecraft is something for parents to be worried about. But other than that, there's not much interesting about people saying
whether a game is kid-friendly or not. Really good game. This is the best sandbox game you can ever see. Okay, so it's not just Steam that has people who think they're really clever leaving positive comments in the negative review section. Okay, good. This game sucks. I mean, 3D and 8-bit do not work. It takes 5 hours to get Diamond. It takes a lot longer than 5 hours to get Diamond, you stupid idiot. While it's kind of fun, it got old quick. Plus, it's just a 3D rip-off of Terraria. Less mounts, no summons, and like only 3 pets. I used to play with my cousins, but now instead we play the superior game, Terraria. Honestly based, Terraria is a much better game than the game only gets a 2 out of 10 because of how ungrateful Microsoft is, and for the new 1.9 report button, which is the worst feature ever added, and Microsoft refuses to remove it. Come on, Microsoft. The community won't accept chat censorship. No one ever will. The corporation Microsoft are killing this game. Most of the updates are bad, mostly bricking your 4-year-old worlds. Way too many corrupted worlds, and no more true direction for this game. Go away, Microsoft. You're ruining everything. Graphics are now worse than even the in-dev stage. Textures feel out of place. The mobs feel like a mod for the game, and now we got microtransactions. At least Sony can own an IP without killing it.
He's already dead.
Listen, I'm on board with it. We hate Microsoft in this house. They're a multi-trillion-dollar company that seems to want to fight their little console war with bigger wallet diplomacy. But the actual consumers in the gaming industry that they're trying to dominate are rapidly catching on to what they are like as a company. And Minecraft is yet another example of Microsoft completely going against what the consumer wants in exchange for money. Microtransactions in Minecraft are a sore sight to behold. The game literally costs money out of the box, but they're giving this option to the consumer anyway. A lot of it doesn't really change gameplay very much, but the overwhelming majority of Minecraft's player base are
children. We have 8 blocks of seared stone. I'm just gonna start the production. I'm gonna get like 16. Thank God, I immediately went for the 1x1 seared thinkers construct thing. Man, who guessed it? Apparently, having thinkers construct in early game is actually way better than grinding. And since I don't want terracotta now, I only want, you know, other stuff that's not terracotta. Afterwards, we're gonna I'm probably gonna animate the bricks. Cause yes. How much is left? Yeah, we'll probably can. Let me just cook my blank cast again. Yes, it's blank casts suck. I decided to just, you know, undo it.
children. And kids don't understand money. They have no concept of it. They just see the shiny skin pack from Minecraft and complain or beg or cry until their mum buys it for them. And Microsoft obviously knows this all too well. Their additions of a report button and a chat filter don't actually directly give them money. No. But angry parents and angry politicians make demands all the time. Video games get blamed for all sorts of real-life horrors that happen all the time. Microsoft giving into these demands despite what their users want is a good way to get some good PR in the short term. They know full well that any issues that parents complain about won't be fixed by a report button, and they won't be fixed by a chat filter either. But all they need is the good PR. Now I have to be honest, I can't say that I necessarily agree that the graphics have gotten worse, or that mobs don't feel like a part of the game. But I can say that Minecraft has been around since all the way back in 2009. The official release is in 2011, but the open alpha and beta were in 2009. And 2009 had some seriously good games, but how many of these games can you truly say have visuals that still hold up 13 years later? Not many. It's like the ones made by Valve and then Minecraft, and that's it. Purely because of their stylistic decisions with their visuals. Games going for more realistic, gritty looks have aged very poorly. They look terrible by today's standards, but Minecraft doesn't. Even with the new additions of textures and biomes and stuff, it still looks great. So you might take that for granted. Or some 12-year-old on Metacritic might say that the graphics are too bad and smelly or something. Like our boy Sussy Imposter over here. God, the internet was a mistake. But Minecraft looks great all this time later because it chose an art style that wouldn't age poorly. This is a boring game. It's not really fun. Poorly. They look terrible by today's standards. That looks great. Our boy Sussy Imposter over here. God, the internet was a mistake. But Minecraft looks great all this time later because it chose an art style that wouldn't age poorly. This is a boring game. It's not really fun and it has no point to it. This game is literally pointless. There is no goal of the game. You just make up your own goals, which I don't like at all. It's unrelated to the point I'm gonna make, but I'd just like to point out that this guy also says that creative mode is for noobs, and he gets mad when he sees noobs playing creative mode. You know, just thought I'd drop that part in.
for my own amusement. Sandbox games like Minecraft have existed long before Minecraft came out. Minecraft is just the one who got lucky enough to become popular. It's the same boring cycle. There's no variety or objective. Well, that's the thing. Sandbox games are defined by their lack of objective. That's what a sandbox is. Open-ended with no true ending or goal. Motivated only by the things you think you can explore or build or fight or whatever. And Minecraft fits that description perfectly. It has an ending, but it doesn't really point you towards it ever. And completing the ending doesn't really change anything about the world. It has bosses, but they're entirely non-mandatory. It has a billion different block types with an infinitely expanding open world to explore, and you can do with it whatever you want. That's a sandbox game. It is very likely that the people leaving these reviews are young, maybe too young, and perhaps they don't realize it. But what they're actually saying is they just don't really like sandbox games, which is fine. If it's not your cup of tea, then that's good for you. But it's not exactly worth leaving a negative review about, is it? But then this guy thinks the opposite. The argument that you can build anything you can imagine is only half true in this game. This only applies to form, never to function. For example, you'd be hard-pressed to build a working excavator, at least not a lifelike one. This is a good point. Minecraft's creativity can oftentimes be limited to only being visually impressive, and not being a functioning tool that you can use. But unlike what this review might make you think, it isn't that limited. Redstone in Minecraft allows you to do some absolutely crazy things. People make functioning calculators, functioning computer interfaces, and even animations on a little TV screen. The problem is that builds that are actually functional are locked behind a crazy skill ceiling of being good with redstone. It's not easy and accessible to 99% of players, so they suffer from this problem. But that's not really a limitation of the game. Instead, it's an issue with how this creativity was implemented. Instead of making it accessible to have your build to be functional, they gated it behind a huge skill curve. But personally, I think that's a good thing. These crazy builds wouldn't be as impressive if it was easy to make them. If redstone wasn't so complex, then these builds wouldn't be so exciting to look at. So form and function can be accentuated in your builds in Minecraft, but not just by anyone.
I guess leaving bad reviews. If you leave a bad review at Minecraft, then what the fuck are you doing? Minecraft. If you play Java Edition, you can literally just do anything you want. Add guns? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Add your very own guns. Multiplayer? It's free. Grinding? Yep. Done. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm playing some grinding shit. You know, I'm saying it's bad, but it's actually good. The easy way to waste my time. Oh, my time. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm getting more stuff real quick. Holy Jesus! 2001. I might have accidentally, melted a little bit too much clay. Thank God that molten clay can make terracotta. So let's say, you want to make some terracotta. Oh, but it's simple. I can make pig iron, which is clay, iron, blood. So I need to sacrifice myself. Okay. Make clay cat. Loads of clay stuff. And if you don't want to make some bricks, then you can just make a terracotta inside of this thing. Terracotta is normally made by, well, smelting clay. The normal uncooked clay. Oh. I thought you could just glitch out forever. What's the thing about sandboxes? You can do lots of stuff. Oh my god, how much clay?
Nah, bro.
What?
Oh my days, bro. I need to. My days. Hmm.
Don't mind me. Don't mind the hell I did.
Okay.
It's just
YouTube
so.
took down. Wait. What? YouTube took down BFDI Music's video doxing Jack and Jellyfy. Did they dox the owner of BFDI?
I think so.
What the fuck?
Oh shit, dude. The physics.
Did they really do this shit? Hold on, wait. Let me just close the door real quick. Did they really do this?
Probably. Oh shit, I almost
Oh my
died.
days, bro. What is this?
Don't
What
mind
is
me
this
just.
bullshit?
Don't mind me just.
YouTube took down beef. YouTube took that. Wait, shut up. YouTube took down Beefy Die's music video for doxing Jack and Jellyfy.
Yo, look at what I can do.
Who the hell doxed Jack and Jellyfy? Who the hell?
Dumbass copper. Anyways, look at what I can do. See this entire thing? See this tower I made? Like this one tower which has too much dumbass singing ingots. Let me just climb it.
Your land. Your cake.
I'm going up. Alright, I'm up my entire thing. If I fall, I'll probably die because it's not safe to go in hell. I really don't want to go in here. And I didn't play ladders up here. Nice. Let me just climb down. Oh, I got stuck in the bricks. Wow. Wait, I can't jump. Alright, let me just fall. I don't know how the hell I jumped. I didn't eat an acorn. Sand acorns. Alright, apparently I have how much more than
Object
clay?
shows up fan art. Apparently, object.show.fanart doxed the owners of BFDI.
How much fucking clay do I have?
Hi, Nani Gaski, Totonino.
Clay!
Stop crashing out, bro. Why are you crashing out? Stop crashing out, man. Genuine.
No, I'm just confused on how I can have so much.
What am I flipping? I can't work on this shit. Look, the thing is, if we need to work on my edit, I can't call with you at the same time because this stupid dumbass Discord is like taking up like 5 million gigabytes of RAM, so I can't do this shit anymore. Okay.
Well, let me see
I'm
how
sorry.
much RAM it uses. Let's see how
Okay,
much
bet.
RAM.
Let's see.
Wow, it uses almost 1,000 megabytes of RAM.
It's using 4,467 megabytes right now for me.
How the fuck?
I'm quitting the cog. I can't edit, bro. I literally play the video, like singular video, and it runs on 10 FPS. I can't edit anymore. Can I disconnect from the call?
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, bro. See ya, bro.
Yeah. Just bought more land in the middle of this. Oh shit, that's the wrong thing. I don't want my OBS. I want my crack. Minecraft. Alright, let's make a tank. Obsidian. What is it? 9 food tank that can store 64 buckets of anything. Alright, cool. We have molten bucket. Play. Can I? Alright, cool. I now know that there's molten clay in this. So let's say I can just eat in here, and now it only gets seared stone. How do I remove it though? Oh, just right click it. Nice. Yo. So I have 2 tanks, which each require an obsidian. It's expensive, and well, they have almost nothing. Ah, molten clay is hard. Shit. Alright, so I don't know why, but I have seared stone and molten clay. Oh yeah, molten clay is an accident because god damn it, how much molten clay do I have? Bro, look at this. That's 15 buckets of clay. No, really, that's 15 buckets of whole clay. And also, it's in the thousands because, well, you know, like, so top 10,000 is literally 1 bucket. And 10,000 has a diamond bucket. And a gold bucket has 4K. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something, okay? So, count this little bucket as 10,000. And a gold bucket as 4,000. And a diamond bucket. Up. And a diamond bucket is 10,000. Yep, that's like so much clay. It's probably lying to me, but hey, I don't care. Free bricks are free bricks. The clay is still not done. I think I put 64 for it. Like, no, really, I actually put 64 whole clay blocks for it. Ba 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 ba. Whoops! Looks like you got a DMCA from another guy that stole your entire game. He is still your owner, so we're gonna kill you.
I need a hug.
Don't mind me just scaling up my. Yo, Cone, look at my live. Look at my live, okay? So, you see this entire thing? This entire dumbass thing? Well, let me just climb this entire thing real quick. Oh, let me just Oh, let me climb this thing. Oh my god, I'm all the way up. Now how do I go down? Let me just Oh, alright, I'm a parkour ninja. Let me just how much clay is there still? 9,000 clay coming from the front. That was such a dude, the fruit cable is such a good thing, but those are a mistake. Like, no, it's actually a huge mistake. Huge mistake of me. Dude, Cole, I think I made a huge mistake. You know, there might be too much clay. It's probably because I'm dumb. Wait, 8,000? Bruh. Anyways, lava is automated, by the way. And lava is lava. Yep, this is how you make lava infinitely. You take random lava and then you just eat it. Not in a void. Oh my god, we got 50! No, my bucket! If I just... Alright, apparently the molten clay is lava. Which is dumb. How the hell is a molten clay lava? Maybe because it's hot. How much more of this pain do I have to go through? 5,000? 5,796? Hey, at least it's good. Click. Like how I just changed my fluid cable from something else. Anyways, it's kind of weird how like the stone is hot and it's the same for the other thing. Blood got a drip. Buddy got a drip. You got the Cone, you got the drip. Cone, do you know you have to drip? I hope you don't fire. Iris, don't mind me just having infinite copper. This place just never stop. Redstone, this thing, copper, whopper copper. Beep, best man. Are we done yet? You're probably soon gonna be done. You feel slightly slower. What? 8. Oh my god, finally. Bricks are done. So a whole stack of Clay gives 62 bricks. If you don't waste it, if you waste a stack. But if you don't, you get 64. I just bought my land into my love. BT Ctrl-C så kan jeg metodology confuse. What the? This is expensive. Diamond cauldron. A diamond cauldron required 7 diamonds. It's like the diamond pants, but inverted. Zero. I was cooking. I'm cooking right now. And cooking needs waiting, and waiting is easy.
Voyager peut-être.
Shut the fuck up, no VP.
Hey, what's up guys, it's BenBonk, and around a month and a half ago, I released my indie game, Slimekeep, which if you don't know, Slimekeep is a top-down action roguelike where you must kill and capture slimes to stop the corruption that has infected your land. Anyways, in this video, I wanted to break down everything regarding Slimekeep's launch, from my marketing strategy to the game's reception, and of course, how much money I made from launch, because at the end of the day, that's probably what you're here for. So if you're just curious about the numbers, you can skip to this timestamp on screen, or check out all the timestamps in the description. However, I really recommend watching from the start to fully understand all the context, as I personally think it's really interesting. But without further ado, let's get straight into it. Building up the launch, I slowly started to shift a lot of my time towards marketing Slimekeep instead of working on the game itself. Now obviously, my biggest marketing tool I had going for me was this YouTube channel you see right now. As you may know, I've been making devlog in the game's development for the past 5 years, and I'm super grateful to have an audience of you guys who've enjoyed watching the process of me making the game. Now this was awesome, but I also wanted to market the game in other ways, and ideally have people play the game who've never heard of me or my YouTube channel. So a few months before launch, I spent a ton of hours watching marketing GDC talks, reading blog posts, and developing a $0 budget marketing plan that would hopefully work. Mainly, I gathered a massive list of YouTubers and streamers who played similar games to mine and hoped that they would pay for the game on their channel. I did this by using tools like Solely Known to find Twitch streamers, and just playing YouTube searches to find YouTubers by searching things like roguelike let's play or insert game here similar to mine, let's play. After a few months or so, doing it a little bit each day, I had the emails of about 250 YouTubers and streamers. And this list was pretty curated in my opinion. I did my best to find streamers and YouTubers who actually seemed like they might enjoy my game. For example, I didn't want to send Slimekeep to an inactive channel or a channel that covers very different types of games. As for actually reaching out to these influencers, I read a few blog success stories from other games on how they did things in order to hopefully catch the eye of at least a few big YouTubers. I knew this would be very difficult, and I probably would have a low success rate, but I also knew it would just take 1 or 2 big YouTubers to make a video on Slimekeep and have their influence cascade down the chain. After many iterations, I drafted up this email template to send out. I started with the Slimekeep logo to hopefully catch people's eyes and introduce myself in the game. I then mentioned how I thought my game might be up the influencer alley, and for many YouTubers, I also included a personal note here, as I generally do or did watch many of the creators that I reached out to. I then gave a brief description of the game, a link to the trailer, a free Steam key, a gift of some of the general gameplay, and finally some other logistical info. I'm not sure if this is the most ideal email template. I'm no master at this, but I just want to be open and share my process, as I think it's cool to see how this kind of stuff works behind the scenes as a game dev. Anyways, with this strategy ready to go, I started emailing these content creators around 2.5 weeks before launch, sending around 20 emails a day, 10 in the morning and 10 in the evening, as I was really cautious about potentially triggering Gmail spam triggers and didn't want to take any risks. If you're curious, these are the subject lines I switched between using to add some variation to each email and hopefully catch the reader's attention. I also emailed around 10 keys to game journalists who had covered similar games in the past and made a press release on gamespress.com, which I'm not sure if that did anything. Finally, I made a few Reddit posts on popular subreddits and used this tool called Curator Connect on Steam, which I didn't know existed, but figured it wouldn't hurt. Now, as for how many YouTubers played the game on their channel, how many uploads my Reddit posts got, and how many press outlets covered the game, I'll get into that in just a second, but for now, let's talk about launch day. I was honestly expecting the launch day for Slimekeep to be one of the craziest days of my life, and while it was pretty hectic, it was also kind of chill. I woke up, fixed some last minute bugs, and then just pressed the release button on the game. For the next few hours, I did all of my day of promotion stuff, such as releasing the recap devlog on this channel, making my Reddit posts, and constantly interacting with my Discord to make sure there were no game-breaking issues. And overall, while there definitely were some soft launch bugs and fixed, there were way less than I expected, so I was pretty happy overall, and the game seemed pretty playable, at least from what I could tell. One concern though was that the game was a bit easy apparently. I don't know, this is something that I tried to consider for a while now, as I know for some players this will be their first roguelike, and for others this will be their 100th roguelike. But it did seem that I had things a bit too easy at launch, as some people were literally beating the game on their first run, which was not my intention whatsoever. So I spent the next few days making some very necessary tweaks to get the game's difficulty and risk reward system to where I wanted it to be. But in general, besides a few small hiccups, it was a pretty solid launch day, and I felt optimistic for the game. Currently, Slimekeep has a 94% positive review score on Steam out of 84 reviews, which don't include copies given to my playtesters and contributors, which total to a bit over 100. This is generally way higher and better than I expected, so I'm really glad most people seem to enjoy the game. There were so many positive reviews that really did make my day and make the whole process feel worth it. That being said, I don't know how biased many of these reviews were because of people had seen my videos, and there still was plenty of fair criticism. As expected, some people had issues with the game's lack of controller support, bright color palette, and some of the design choices, which was totally fair. Also, a lot of the people who left negative reviews only played the game for like 30 minutes on average. Like, what? You can't judge a game and leave a review after playing it for only 30 minutes, but I don't know, I digress. Anyways, when creating the game, I knew it wouldn't be for everyone, as at the end of the day, it's a passion project for me, and it's something that I would want to play myself. So I totally understand when people say that the game isn't their cup of tea. I was just really happy to see that the game did seem to find an audience that genuinely seemed to enjoy it and look forward to the future. Alright, it's the moment you've all been waiting for, so let's get into it. As of making this video, Slime Peep has sold 1,751 copies on Steam. Now, your logical conclusion to this number might be to simply multiply it by $15, which is the price of Slime Peep on Steam, and hey, I just made over $25,000. But this isn't the full story, so let me break things down a bit. Firstly, not everyone who bought the game kept it in their library. Around 17% of Slime Peep game copies were refunded. This kinda sucked, but from reading about this, it seems typical for games on Steam to have 10 to 20% of copies refunded, and it's just a price you have to pay. Next up, you have to consider that the game launched at a 20% discount, making it $12 instead of $15. And since the majority of game sales occurred during the sale, there goes around another 15% of our revenue. Then we also have to consider that not everyone who bought the game paid the full price in US dollars. Steam auto-converts currencies for your game, so for example, someone in Brazil doesn't have to pay a full 2 days of labor just to be able to buy Slime Peep. So there goes another 5% of our revenue. I also have to pay VAT or value-added tax, which from my research seems to be roughly another 9-ish%. So yeah, this number is starting to look a bit less impressive. And well, all of this doesn't even include Steam's 30% cut. Then the final thing to consider is that Slime Peep wasn't entirely free for me to make. I had to pay my composers, pay for some party game assets, pay for some legal stuff, and just a bunch of other random expenses. I don't have an exact number on this, but I estimate it to be somewhere around $6,000 to $7,000 total of game-related expenses over the course of the past 5 years. So you can do the math on things and realize that, yeah, it's safe to say that I am by no means a millionaire because of Slime Peep. Now,
How long do we have until AI would be able to take over the world? AI technology is hurtling forward. We've previously argued that a day will come when AI becomes powerful enough to take over from humanity if it wanted to, and by then we better be sure that it does want to. So if this is true, how much time do we have, and how can we tell? AI takeover is hard to predict because, well, it's never happened before. But we can compare AI takeover to other major global shifts in the past. The rise of human intelligence is one such shift. We've previously talked about work by researcher Ajay Kotra, which tries to forecast AI by considering various analogies to biology. To estimate how much computation might be needed to make human-level AI, it might be useful to first estimate how much computation went into making your own brain. Another good example of a major global shift might be the Industrial Revolution. Steam power changed the world by automating much of physical labor, and AI might change the world by automating cognitive labor. So we can borrow models of automation from economics to help.
It is not what the... A Paxel does 7 damage! Heavenly music, but slow. We got more steel bricks real quick. Come on, let's go. Jesus Christ! Yo, I'm smelting 61 gold. Quick, get to the top before the thing ends. Yo, you know that one thing I made? You know, that fan game, Pizza Tower. You know that Pizza Tower?
Hi, it's me, YouTube. We're gonna teach you about the Child Protection Act. I was able to sneak cursing, gambling, and a piss joke into a short made for kids. Oh wait, that wasn't me, it was YouTube. Let me explain. Kids content is content made specifically for children. So if you include adult stuff purposely into a video made for kids, you're going to jail, buddy! Yes, you, the creator, are getting sued. And that's why whenever I upload a video, I purposely use this button. You know, the one that YouTube provided for us. Oh, except the button doesn't fucking work. That's because YouTube uses an automated system that's supposed to determine what kids content is. And that brings us back to one short in particular. This is Bugcatcher Rick, a series on my channel where I play as a bug type trainer in pursuit of becoming the champion. You know, he's doing just Pokemon shit, right? There is adult content spread throughout the series. Rick is always cursing, we go gambling, there's shock and crude humor. At one point, the dude even robs a Pokemon. You know, things that you just
just don't want your kids to see or be influenced by. The problem is, YouTube's automated system thinks if it sees a cartoon, it has to be kids content, right? Well, let's just look at some clips from episode 9. Yeah, Erica was easy money. Speaking of, let's go check in on Lilo. Holy shit! All right, we got a new team member. Right? That should do it. And there you go, that's your enough. Apparently, YouTube thinks that all those clips are perfectly fine for kids. Oh shit, look, I can just appeal the decision. Maybe even a human will take a look at it and fix it this time. Rejected! It took all of 5 minutes! Another button that doesn't fucking work. Okay, pause Rand for a second. I want to be very clear about this before I continue to rip it apart. This feature is a great concept, right? Like anything that helps protect kids on the internet is a good thing. It just does not function at all in the way it was intended. You would think since I have over 50,000 subscribers at this point, YouTube might actually listen to me when I say, hey, this content isn't made for kids. But they don't. And if they don't do it for me, what the hell is a small creator supposed to do if it happens to them? Episode 9 of Bugcatcher Rick wasn't even the first time that they've done this. Let's look a little farther back. This is episode 5 of Bugcatcher Rick, which, yes, admittedly it is a little more tame than most episodes, but it still originally included Rick assaulting an old man, Rick telling his mom this, I see why dad left, and a goddamn beedrill named Big DB.
Everybody know that's Big Dick B.
It's crazy because there's quite literally a chance some kid went up to his mom and asked some pretty traumatic questions. So what happened to episode 5? Well, YouTube marked this short as being made for kids too, around the 300,000 view mark, and then denied our appeal. And our only workaround is literally taking the video down and having to re-edit it and add some cursing in so that way YouTube won't do this shit again. And it sucks because like at that point the damage was already done, right? The comments are turned off, monetization shifts, and then the algorithm just stops showing it. Pay attention here. 1.9 million views, 500,000, 800,000, 500,000, 37,000, 50,000, 48,000. It has been over a month for this content I'm producing to regain any sort of momentum it had before YouTube did this bullshit.
It was 3 a.m. and I was running on no sleep when I made the worst decision I've probably ever made in my life on stream. I decided to do some YouTube riddles. These videos that have like 4 quadrillion views just to see if I could make it through and prove that I am the smartest content creator of all time, even when I have no sleep. But safe to say, both me and chat did not enjoy these one bit. Thank you guys for 90,000 subscribers on the Stream Highlights channel. If you're
They chatted and ate the delicious cake, when suddenly, 2 of them started to feel really...
fucking poison crow, bro.
2 of them started to feel really bad. They were immediately taken to the hospital, and the doctor said they found poison in their bodies. Take a look at the image. How did the other 2 friends survive after eating the cake?
It's just the lemonade that's poison. This is so dumb.
That's easy. The poison wasn't in the cake. The poison was on the drinks the hostess served them.
Oh, come on.
If you look closely, the friends that felt sick drank what the hostess offered them, and the others didn't. Oh my.
Oh my.
Mark, Ray, and Livia are doing terribly financially, so they walked into a local supermarket looking for the cheapest thing to buy. One of them was planning on stealing something. But hey, can you figure out who just stole something?
I can't, bro. It's supposed to be a riddle, not a visual test, bro. Who stole something? Not this guy, not the kid. This guy, because like she can only. They're all sad, but she's angry. It's her. This guy can't. I don't want to play by their rules, bro. I don't want to. The guy stole the suitcase, bro. Like what? Is that the answer?
It was Livia, the little girl. She's hiding something in her shirt pocket.
It's a child because her skin color is brown. I see what you are, Bryce, and I'm tired of pretending otherwise. Flying car stays.
Oh my god. Oh, perfect. They're really going for the cast. No, I don't want to cast. Oh, one thing. Ding, ding, ding. Content. We don't get any swearing. But you don't know. It's 100% lucky. Oh yeah, don't mind me just making the farm bigger. Like when I mean really big, I mean like bigger in the size. Dun dun dun.
Catch me on the way up to blow up this business. Couple more, watch mine go over, so I can go nuts. So I can go nuts. Now I'm getting paid, running cash, but that is earth. That is earth.
Alice Earth.
Piece of shit.
I just bought my land in the meadows. Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. We got virtual land all across the globe. Across the globe. The next wave is catch me on the way up. The glow up is couple more. Watch mine gon' go up. It's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid red in cash with Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth.
Metaverse. Oh yeah, you forgot I forgot jetpack underscore speed videos. Zap.
Drive for it! Whoop your ass! I'm not nothing. Drive for it! Run the light! Run the fucking light!
Flex Simulator 99. Bro's playing Flex Simulator 99. Alright, this thing makes this, which then... Oh shit. Makes even more ingot. Wait, it's out! Why do you quit? I think it's like in 5 minutes or something. I think it's like in 5 minutes, okay? Why don't we just making even more stuff for my machines?
Chaos, that's what we're gonna call it for now. I think it has a nice ring to it. It's simple. You know what it is. It's effective. The logo is fantastic. And I think it communicates what it needs to. Oh, I hate this. Oh my god, I'm cringing. There's UFOs in our sky right now. Lads, it's time. It's time.
Why are you speaking like that? I know that is quote unquote singing, but there's just like a tone to the voice. I mean, I know it's a lot of auto-tune as well, but oh god, it's so, this is painful. And someone in chat just said Zoomer Luigi.
Yep, the guy is
No, you're not. You are absolutely not. You're not making money from virtual land.
Anyway, last night I was on this one webcast and I was cornered the whole night by this
Webcast.
tech guy trying to sell me virtual real estate. Oh, the
No
price
shit.
you paid.
No shit.
Just waiting for everything.
I just bought more land in the metaverse.
Now I'm getting paid cash with Alistair. Got virtual land all across the globe. The next wave is digital, they should be on the way. It
was so worth it.
Couple more, watch my numbers, I'm about to go nuts. Just about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid in cash with Alistair.
Oh, it's so worth it. Man, I'm so pleased with myself right now. But hi everyone, welcome back.
What?
Have you seen this? Wait, that's nothing. What is that? That's nothing. Have you seen Wait, that's Crypto Luigi. I meant this.
Bro, I just finished editing.
Well, anyway, welcome to the stream. We're gonna play some Jungle Beat, then we'll play some Resident Evil Mercenaries, and that'll be it. But first,
I just said gotta go and then join you. Anyway.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah. Also.
Wait, what?
Also, I'm playing Osu Mania right now, so please do not like when I say like I'm locking in. Can you like not say anything or like
I'll try
screen share and stuff?
I'll try to, but
Alright.
I'll probably not.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Oh my days!
How do I uncraft? I know you're the squeezer. Fine.
When I say I'm locking in, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I know. Like you tell me when you finish, like anytime you can finish.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'm locking in. What is this? No! What is this? What is this? Oh wait, okay, I can read this. I can kind of read this. Hold on. No, I can't. I can't read this. What is that? Why did it just randomly? It just went from jacks, it's like really dense jacks, into dense long notes. I cannot read dense long notes. What the hell? Yeah. What do you want again?
Like what? Like I want to know what the hell you're playing Osu, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I just want to know like what map are you doing? But what kind of like thing are you doing? Like calling your map?
Can I share my? Is it fine if I share my screen?
Yeah, it's fine. For a second, I'm watching it in fucking Minecraft.
Oh come on, bro.
What?
Alright, look at this. This is the map that I'm doing. This is the really easy part though. I'll tell you when it gets to the hard part. Can you keep on watching though?
Yeah.
Can you do this part? Okay. Alright, the hard part is coming. Alright, this is the hard part coming in now. Wait for it, wait for it. Alright. Starting the hard part. This is the hard part now. Alright, hard part. Why am I throwing? Alright, this is the long note dense part, which I hate so much. I can't read this. Hold on, my fingers, bro. My fingers. Hold on, wait. Let me just get my fingers stretched. I'm finger locking so bad right now. You don't even understand. I do not know how to read this type of chart. This is new stuff to me. This chart sucks! My days.
Yeah, it's so fast.
Let me finish this map real quick, and then I'll... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop screen sharing now because it's affecting my FPS a lot.
Yeah, it's fine.
That was really bad. Like this thing is like really tough.
Yeah, I think here's how they made this. Here's how they made it.
What do you mean?
That's how they made it.
Oh, okay. I just failed. The last part is impossible.
I was probably right of what they did with the things. So like one thing I did.
Okay.
The one image I sent.
Locking in right now. Please get an S rank. Please, please, I beg you. I beg you. Please. Please get an S rank. Yes, I got an S rank. 315 PP. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. I'm snipping this. I'm snipping this.
Calling me.
I'm snipping this. 215
Somebody's
PP.
calling me. Gotta go.
Do you wanna go?
Yeah.
Alright. See ya, bro.
Yeah. You bring dark fails. Get back here. Blah blah blah. I hope Zelensky does not get 52 trillion lines of text per second in the next demo. John a fisherman at the dock. Who's that? Ajbamora. Red. Red. I'm gonna commit some fault. Oh. Squid, 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 squid. Kitty, that's a kitty. Wow! God damn it, it's only we only know the boss has arms It's floating. There's no more 69 calls. What the fuck is that? Is it an iguana or spike devil? Spike devils are so weak, bro. Yeah. Look at how they take teeth, they cannot take ball, they can take rocket launcher. Camel, 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 camel. Camel. What's that? Sonic? That's an onion ring. Why did I say Sonic ring? Yes, Sonic ring. Two. Dog. What do you mean you want a? Well, I'm just getting 12 angles at the same time. Whoops. Come on, me just do 360s. Wait, they fucking nerfed it? They're so evil, bruh. They're nerfing every... Yeah, but hey, at least they didn't remove it. Hey, you can be thankful they did not remove the entire thing because it was too OP. Thank God they did not remove it. Now my smeltery is building up real quick. Make a smeltery simulator. And I'll make the entire thing. Probably not. Yo, Cole, look at what the hell I'm doing. Nachos! Whoa. Just gotta break all this, take all this. Yeah, they suck ass. You have too high level to be good. I like how you did. I like how you failed twice. I don't like it now. Bye. Bye. Is that gorilla? Am I seeing this right? Is it gorilla? Anyways, we're building the entire smeltery brick by brick, block by block. I can't demo pull this skin out. And somebody's just like living it, just like, hey guys, it's me playing some dumbass motherfucking Minecraft. And it's totally not me. Totally not me. Actually, it's me. And it's just... Anyways, Cole? phone. Don't mind me. Okay, don't mind me. No, it's actually garlic. Dynamite. Dynamite. Whompity whomp. Eagle. Is that a turkey? That's a vulture. You took 7 damage, bozo. Bozo, you took 7 damage. Dummy. He's probably on a private server. Dude, commit Abby. Bozo, you took 7 damage. Dynamite! Dynamite! No, it's not. Onion ring. Bonk. Cheese. Go, come and eat burgers. What? I quit. Make more snow black. Da-da! Da-da! Somebody get straight double 4.
Welcome back to Slop Lump. Since we're finally back, I think it's time for some more hard-hitting news. This was actually requested by 2 or 3 people, and this actually comes straight from Drone Alert. Hawk Tour's new competitor. I'm fighting on it. With the video saying Hawk Tour's boring, I'm fighting on it. Despite this tweet being from a year ago, the video saying Hawk Tour's boring, I'm fighting on it. Despite this tweet being from a year ago, the tweet quoting it yesterday got almost 100,000 likes. Though given the original tweet was a whole year ago, and I've never heard of her, I don't think she ended up being her competitor. It's good to be back and putting the hard-hitting news that actually matters. Thanks for slopping back.
Welcome back.
are still working fine. We just quickly next to the amount of things. The amount until they stop. Gratefully stopped. See a glass. I'm just getting mad because of the block. No, I don't want this. Yeet.
If you're not careful, perfectly good video games can get completely ruined by bad 3D models, kind of like how a peaceful neighborhood can get completely ruined by black people. Now that I'm demonetized, welcome to Yandere Simulator, a game that released about 10 years ago, and although many people were excited about its release at the time, it got a lot of backlash because apparently the quality of the game was really bad, and people were lagging all the time, and it was racist. But somehow, in spite of its quality, it actually got really popular, and as it turns out, Yandere Simulator was basically designed as a dating role-playing game for single people trying to experience human emotion. So with that,
Just guess it. Oh, just guess it. No, okay. The middle, right left. Right left. 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 Right to left. What the fuck? What? 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 Anyway, yo guys, check out my live. Also, what's Finish2 doing? Playing Demo 2. What's this guy doing? Demo 2. Everybody's playing Demo 2. Whilst I'm playing Minecraft and I have steel glass. No, I don't want that cobble. Yo guys, I have news that Blocktails will be bought by Doobig. Blocktails will be bought by Doobig. Doobig will buy. Yay big. Going Doobig, yay big. What? Piece of shit. You got snagged. What is it? Fuck Doobig Studio. Oh yeah, Doobig Studio, the game that the company that's trying to buy the very good game as Gold Garden that paid away to 5 million. We both made it! Piece of shit! What? Cookstone! I thought that was Among Us for a second. Spam. Whoa, powerful. Something else. I thought you did nothing. Chat left. Oh fuck. You stupid fuck. I'm gonna commit the tutorial.
Yeah, pan cast for some reason, and you just place that into the casting table or table, and if set the.
Wait, is that how it works? Hold up. I'm stupid. Shouldn't be stupid, to be honest. The funk. Ooh, choose your glass. Actually, need to use your glass though.
Is 2x2. For one layer of the smudgery, you want to put seared glass just along the walls. You don't actually put them on the inside, it's just around the border.
Around the border? Again, I'm stupid. Oh, finally. Okay, we got a tank working. Finally. Now I'm gonna quit gaming. And I'm gonna make this stuff real quick. The panel is dumb. I'm trying to make it too much. So let's take the extraction table. And I gotta teach myself the recipe real quick. That's something. Oopsie. Let me just teach myself. Okay, now I know how to do it. I think I was so dumb. I had to watch a fucking tutorial. Finally, man. Boop. Now we can put some stuff, and after it cooks, which is a bit of time.
Border here. On top of the seared glass, just put another layer of seared bricks. So if you're looking for an output system just like this here, it's really fast, but you have to make a line for each block that's gonna go through the system. So I think there's about 17 different blocks here that I put it through, and there's some duplicates as well. So how we're gonna do that, pretty much anywhere on the smelter you like, put a seared drain, and a fluid extraction cable off of that. Next, you just wanna go into the extraction cable.
Oh my god. Alright. Oh shit, oh thing. Whoopsie. Oh, now let's go to the, it's going inside. Now we only have this. And now let's take this thing. Let's place this. And let's take this out.
And your casting tables are for any kind of blocks, and the casting tables are for donuts, cookies, or any ingots. In this case, it's going to be donuts, so we're going to use, it's going to be a pan cast for some reason. And you just place that into the casting table, and away it goes. So I actually put some iron in here as well, just for another example. If you're putting extraction cables back to back, you want to use a redstone torch and right-click on the face you don't want it to connect to. What this will do is if you put another one beside it, they won't actually connect. So you don't actually have liquids going from one system to another casting basin. And in this case, I want to turn this iron into blocks, so I'll just put a casting basin down here, and it'll pretty much immediately fill it up. You can also make this as long as you want. On there, I have them about 5, but it really depends on how much input you have. Like, I can put all these on here if I wanted to. Next, what we want to do is the output of the casting basins. So what we'll do, we'll either go underneath or just dig under the ground, and we're going to put our item extraction cables. And it's really that simple. All you have to do now is pipe up to your storage system, and just like that, you have a fully functional smelting and casting system. Now, I mentioned this was modular as well. You can make this tinker tank as tall as you want. Like on my system over here, I actually have 3 different layers for all of my ores. The smeltery really doesn't need to be that big. It just has to be big enough to withhold the input that you're taking from your storage system. If you're looking for more examples as well, the input that I have is I'm using the simple storage network for all of my storage, and I'm just importing that through an export cable with a filter, and that just comes straight into my smeltery system. And yeah, that's pretty much it for a basic smeltery system. Let me know in the comments if there's actually more.
Alright, cool. Then let's, for example, let's put some of this. Ingot cast. Then we only want that little thing. So we're gonna take a bucket. Oh, fuck this, I'm taking my gold. Wait, gold cheese? Alright, now we can build this entire thing up. Well, what do you mean it's impossible? What's impossible? No! Well... I don't mind stabbing 12. By any chance, do you think I'm good at overwhelmed? What? What's so funny? Oh. How much pay is this thing? unlock the
What is crypto? Monkeys use leaves to buy things. Leaves used by most monkeys as currency. But there are some downsides to leaves. Leaves controlled by monkey banks. Every time monkeys buy something with leaves, monkey banks take a bit extra. Buying things with leaves often takes a long time for monkey banks to process, especially if monkeys send leaves to other monkey countries. Monkey banks can print more leaves, which can cause inflation. Not every monkey has access to monkey bank. Leaves can be faked. Monkey bank isn't always open, so monkeys invent new currency. Monkeys use bananas. How does crypto work? Bananas are not controlled by one monkey or monkey bank. Bananas are controlled by entire tree. Every time monkey buys something with banana, there are usually no fees. Or maybe just a very small fee. Unless it's particularly busy. Buying things with bananas is very quick, even internationally. Every monkey can do it without having to go to monkey bank. Some bananas have limited supply, which means no inflation. Bananas can't be faked. Monkeys can also trade bananas 24/7, blocks. But monkeys need a way to keep track of all banana transactions. Banks use receipts to keep track of all leaf transactions, but they control it and keep most of the information to themselves. So monkeys write down their banana transactions. Then they are added to the big rock, or block for short, where all monkeys can see them all the time. Every monkey even gets a copy of the block, instead of it all being controlled by one monkey bank. Crypto mining. These are the monkeys that etch each banana transaction into the block. The banana miners check each banana transaction to make sure everything is right. They throw out any obviously fake trades, then etch each correct banana transaction into the block. Finally, when the block is full, the banana miners must guess the correct code for the block. This is like a password they don't remember. They just keep trying until one of them gets it right. This is called proof of work. Once a monkey guesses right, they are rewarded with bananas. All other monkeys can quickly check the number and confirm it works. This method of tracking bananas is safe. No one monkey controls the block, and every monkey can see the block because the block is big. If a monkey tries to sneak a block full of fake transactions, all monkeys can see it and reject the block. What is the blockchain? When the banana miners have finished a block, they share it with every monkey in tree. Every monkey gets a copy of the new block. Every time this happens, monkeys simply add another block to the chain. This is called the blockchain. Each block
block side.
Minecraft is like... Mario Party is...
Mario Party. Mario Party is Mario Party. No, I don't want this. Stone.
All of the demos we're doing today are live, by the way. Check my calendar and see if I'm free when she's coming to San Francisco this year. Gemini pulls relevant content from the image, connects with my calendar, and gives me the information I need. Oh, looks like we had a little demo issue. Let me try one more time. Check my calendar and see if I'm free when she's coming to San Francisco this year. Let's see if the demo spirits are with us today. Nope. Uh-oh. Looks like they're not with us. All right. Let me try that one more time on another device.
Air balloon. And wow, that's a little abstract. There it is, generative AI.
All right. Thank you, demo spirits.
I love Krabby.
Wesley, go.
What the? Oh no! It's just...
A few hours later.
Mom! Fucking play. I don't want to play. Oh, let's see it down. It's just so should be loud. Great. All you do is only allow PC breath. Fine. We got no boyfriend now. Good beer. Now rotten iron. Connect everything. Package require iron. Alright, cool. Lapis Bomium.
I'm the
Power.
you.
Power. Camel.
Heads up. Thunder.
You must work at Taco Bell. Supposed to be one of You stupid thing! Just Bloody game. Bloody game. Hot. Asian Greek. What? No. Bamboo zold. Spy among us. I just the same thing with gold. Oh cool, now I learned it. Now I guess pigs. To get Piggo. I eat Piggo seeds. Piggo seeds require carrots. Carrots. No. Carrot seeds from cat grinding. Dirt can be used to solve farm. the farm. It's where let's just say some nether. Yes. Yo. Don't need more food other than acorn. Yo. Wait, well, what the fuck did somebody just do? I was like, chilling, playing, and I just. That's literally what I heard. I want can. Yes, we can. Carrot seeds. Wow, I love my carrot seeds. Alright, cool. Now got a pig seed. Now let's get some cow seeds. Cow seeds. Missing letter. There's meat. Did you know? Yeah, that was perfect. We gotta wait real quick, so AFK. Go pigs, I'm going pigs right now. Yeah, don't mind me, just going pigs.
Yummy! Yummy!
Look, you guys know my life.
Thunder! Yep! Yummy! Thunder! Yep! Yep! Yep!
I go
Yep.
for pigs. Now you see the gun.
Yep.
The quadruple pig! The quadruple pig, yo! The four pigs! Dude! Can't feed them weak. So here's go fish.
Ready to unlock rope.
This is Chikawa, and it is probably the most popular character among Japanese people now. Recently, they released a mobile game called Chikawa Pocket. Since it is such a cute and beloved character, everyone was hyped for the game. However, once people start playing it, they realize that it is such a money-hungry app. In the game, you have to defeat these bosses, which is nearly impossible without watching long ads. After defeating many of them, you finally get rewards. But in order to claim the rewards you earned, you have to watch the same long-ass ads again. How the game works is basically you just watch Chikawa characters fight. But the app doesn't work in background, so you have to literally keep looking at the screen doing nothing. And of course, if you want to fast forward the fighting animation, you have to watch ads. Not only do they spam you with tons of ads, but they also encourage microtransactions in so many ways. On top of that, the game itself is so boring that some say the ads game is better. They might have wanted to be the next Pokemon TCG Pocket, but ended up becoming the most hated mobile game in Japan. A couple weeks ago, I made a video about Chikawa Pocket. The app drew huge backlash because of how cash grab it was. Presumably, the number of active users sharply declined, so they published a statement that they are planning to change a lot of things. First of all, the most hated part, the flood of ads. They said that since so many people complained about it, they will double some reward, like 15-minute speed up to 30-minute speed up. However, it's not gonna be less ads except for the daily mission, so it is pretty much the same. Next, too many microtransactions. At first, there was no way to get costumed characters without paying. Users didn't like it and were frustrated, so the devs decided to give them chances to get costumes for free if they complete certain quests. Finally, it is straight up boring. Despite the fact that it is very stressful to play unless you pay, the game itself is quite boring in the first place. In order to change that, they said they are going to add new exciting features. Also, they are adding voices, but I don't know. I feel like these statements.
Alright, we have fish, and the fish cook, become lettuce. And we'll make chicken up now. Chicken. Chicken. Alright, we got a steam. But this V2 just went AFK too long and got kicked. Womp womp. But this V2 goes AFK too long. Change my mind. Finish V2 Simulator. AFK for 52 years. Well, finish V2 today, we have 52 years. I don't mind the pig. It's not that I have on them. Pig. It's good enough. I did not go that deal, guys. Oh, finally, ladder. Ladder. Obviously, no. Wow. He knew he was a fucking genie. They knew he was a fucking genie. That's it. I got the packager, but I can't use it because I need a treadmill. So that's why I have pigs. You're gonna work for me until your day you die. As I'm gonna overwork pigs for power. Woohoo! The mod pack where you can overwork pigs and not pay them a single cent. Sky Factory 4, the game where you, I don't know, do nothing. Terry. Can't the grind. That's why I do it. Wait, what the fuck? I totally love it. Yep, we're gonna go 9 chaos at the same time. Alright, cool. 3 minutes left. We'll just take this piggy and last chance to computer. I come for this video just left and then rejoined. So guys, look at what I sent. Guys, look at what I sent. It's very good. Did you see what I sent? Yeah, I know. destroying cows with a seed. Fall down there. Cow, you move. You're gonna turn it to beef. Oh, cow. Big gonna go. I don't know. Never mind, it's still not empty. I just bought a formal land in the metaverse. I'm in the metaverse. Look how I sent. Did you know it once you mistake, insta die? Invite. Do what the guy added 15 guppies to your game with the use of AI. And this pig is gonna walk on me until today it stalls, which is never.
Spaghetti. Hey, Orange.
Hey, Orange. Level 0. Waffle tea.
Yummy. Yummy. Yummy.
Feed. Alright, 1 minute. So we need some black carpet. How to black carpet? How to black wall? How to insect? Oh, I can't get. Otherwise, chocolate. Yeah, yes, you can make that. So the limestone. How do I make a treadmill so that he was forever and give me the power? Minus the treadmill requires iron balls, redstone, and daylight sensor, which requires nether quartz. So I have to go to the nether! Wow! Alright, 64 embers. I'd kill 64 embers. 64. Cook. Alright. Oh, that's all. Oh, you're wrong. Sulfuric acid. No! But my game crashed. My fucking game crashed because I opened a destroyed smelting controller.
Roblox YouTubers are not the police, and Creekcraft just said exactly what needs to be said. People keep messaging Roblox YouTubers with serious allegations and Google documents full of evidence, expecting us to talk about it publicly, to make videos about it, and magically fix the issue. If something is bad, if something illegal is happening, you shouldn't be coming to me. You shouldn't be going to Creekcraft, and especially you should not be getting upset when we will not make videos about it. The only people that you need to take that stuff to is the proper authorities, okay? We are here to make silly little Roblox videos, or even videos that we want to make. Whatever we want to talk about, whatever we want to make videos about, we will do that because they are our videos. That's it. Okay, he recently tweeted, YouTubers are not the police. If someone is doing something illegal, stop telling me about it and call the police. I am not Batman, thank you. And this is a 4-minute video of him talking about this entire thing, and I will show you like a few different things that he said in that video throughout this video, but ultimately I will tell you to go and watch that one on his tweet because he said a lot of things that, like I said, really truly needed to be said at this point because it's just getting out of hand and it's not very fun to deal with anymore. And basically this has also been annoying me for a while. I get this personally almost every day, mainly in my Discord server. Like, I will have people coming into my Discord server, which by the way, feel free to join if you'd like to do so. Like, we talk in there every single day. As long as you're not coming in here telling me to expose someone doing something illegal, you're very welcome. But some people will come in and they'll be like, hey Chloe, check your DMs, I sent you something that you can make a video about. And then temporarily I will become very curious. I feel like, okay, they're gonna send me something that I can talk about in a video. This is great, they are giving me a video idea. And then 9 times out of 10 I go to the DM and it's something like this. It's either a Google Doc full of evidence of someone doing something illegal, like there is a bunch of screenshots, some text, like an entire essay explaining exactly what this person has done, or they themselves will send me all of the screenshots that they have gathered and then an explanation as to what the person has done. And at this point I just ignore messages like that. And the thing is, when people see that I either outright refuse to talk about these things or make videos about these things, or I ignore the message, they seem to think that they are entitled to be upset at that. They think that us ignoring these messages or us not talking about these things when they have gone out of their way to send them to us, that they can then get upset at us. And sometimes people even get angry at me because I don't want to make a video about someone doing something illegal on Roblox. Why is it me and other YouTubers that you come to in the first place with these things? That's not okay. That is not how you deal with these things. Okay, so basically, you know, there is a trend in the Roblox YouTuber community where people will DM us like, hey, someone did something really bad. Here is a 27-page Google Doc with screenshots. I've given you timestamps and an entire essay about how the victims were personally affected, like talking about real life people. Yes, it's on Roblox, but behind those Roblox avatars, behind those Roblox accounts, there will be real people. Okay, and then they just expect us to what? Expose them? What else do you want us to do? What else could someone bringing that stuff to a Roblox YouTuber possibly want us to do? It goes beyond Roblox drama. It goes beyond exposing someone in a silly little Roblox video. Okay, yes, I've made videos about some similar things in the past, but that is usually only after something is truly done about that with, like I said, the proper authorities, or when Roblox personally gets involved. If they get involved, if they stop the person, they take the person down, that is the one and only time I'll talk about these things. Otherwise, do not bring it to me. Do not take it to other YouTubers. And you know what? Yeah, maybe it feels like justice.
The new blues have released a secret gospel. No one in the world has yet defeated me. Can you stop talking about Morgan? But who is Morgan Ellis? Originally, he was a YouTube commenter. He left this comment on YouTube. The fact that my dude tried 75 ninja spots without ever trying parachute potions, visiting a shop, still no complaining. Morgan is complaining about suboptimal monkey placement because he doesn't understand making mistakes. His blue gameplay is pixel perfect, but that doesn't mean he can insult everyone else. So I wage war against him. I made 10 videos in a row criticizing his way of thinking, his focus on being perfect. And my own audience all took Morgan's side. Putting the tattoo to 1mm to the left is causing me physical pain. Morgan would beat it in 2 seconds. Your inefficiency physically pains me. Eating spaghetti causes me physical pain. Oh, you should call a doctor. Breaking my bones gave me physical pain. You should also call a doctor. My mum causes me physical pain. You should let the pain run through you. Let it mold you into an unstoppable force. I believe in you. XX top hat XX. By now, my entire comment section is calling me bad at video games, so I have no choice. I have to do things Morgan's way. So I'm going to play the new game mode without losing a single life of only using natural monkeys. I start on this patch of ground and have to make my way to the final boss. Once I beat it, I can face the secret boss of Morgan Ellis. So I went to the first level, and now for the first time in this video, I can talk about Bloons Tower Defense. I buy monkeys who shoot at gloom. They use weapons like sticks, guns, nukes, the sun, and fish. But since I'm only using...
Yes, there are tons of things that ruin Minecraft, but we have to talk about mushrooms. In a survival game, infinite food by a click of a mouse is a terrible idea. Mushrooms give you infinite mushroom stew. If you just click on a mushroom with a bowl, you get mushroom stew. Although mushrooms are found rarely, you find them in a rare mushroom biome. Once you find them, your work for food is done. And I think that's the biggest problem with mushrooms right now. I think they're cool. I like them. It's a really mystical idea. It's an awesome idea. But maybe a good start would be like make it so they can only be milked once a day. That would be a start. And of course, people are going to say, oh, you're looking into this too much, or, you know, for 99% of players, they're never gonna see a mushroom anyways. Minecraft isn't a survival game. You know, it's not all about that. Well, baloney. Minecraft is a survival game. It has a survival mode. Doesn't matter whether 99% of players are never gonna play enough to find a mushroom. Doesn't matter. Infinite food forever? That's far too overpowered.
Milk him with it. You can milk him all the time. Well, and just this guy's bad. What's next? He's gonna be mad on you making bait. What's this? I can't jump in the room. Nobody can do that. You try. Burrito! Yo, you didn't put me the entire pit. Anyways, you have to smeltery. Good spot. 64 blocks. It went from like a 1x1 smeltery to a 2x2 smeltery to a 4x4. Then me went up so far. You stupid idiots! Phone your fucking mom. Oh no, 260 simulator. Anyway. I Where is? I don't know, that's so RNG. Instead of RNG, it's like RNG. Someone's gonna work in the machine factory. Machine factory? Michael, je hebt net. What's the RNG item? Blood gun blow. I had to make a chain. Oh, finally. Dynamite! Use a dynamite, bro! Blood got trop. No. You have to really commit. What? Shut up, dumbass. I'm gonna continue playing some crack. I need tap. Okay, let's make the extraction thing. That is an extraction. Well, take this. I will take the other. I'm gonna just package it. Just make another one. Dealer, what are you doing, crack? What? So you can see it grow. Higher, higher tonight. We buck. We need another block. Yeah. What did you did nothing? Wrong way. I thought you just went there and it fell.
Don't be a rabbit. Oh.
You're on top of it. I say remind me to do stuff. Boss. Yeah. Damage. Ball. Oh no. Yeah, ball. Oh, you can attack him. Go ahead. Dynamite! Use the dynamite! Stop block. Dynamite. Wow. It's actually lag. You actually got lagged. Yeah.
Let's make some toast. I'm gonna make toast real Right, toast. I'm full. Once I try to 2000. GG. Well, you're quite an idiot. Yeah. Literally, I just hit you. It's flying close, just like you can't attack. I'm thinking about what the fuck did you do?
Feel the sting of betrayal, dilating like a weapon, as cruel as stealing as coming out for forgiveness, always on behalf of power. Can you just face the
Panic, start the animation. We have too many pigs right now. Alright, we're gonna stop the animation. The animation mode. My back. Oh, I don't know. Why don't you get underneath the house? Wait, quick! No! That's so cool. That's it. Why did I do that again? Hello, Philip. Oh, bye, Philip. I'd call you back. I'm using leaves. Yes, the leaf for a bridge. Don't mind me just bridging with leaves. No.
Feel the sting of betrayal, deadly sin like a weapon, as cruel as steel and bullets, corrupted rise up, yes, of power. Can't you just taste the danger? The fire's calling your name. Don't start to close to the edge. The fire's
Where the hell is the yapper dude? Bridging with me. Don't mind me, just shit again! I keep falling off! Well, I can use it to cross on weak. Wait.
Feel the sting of betrayal, deadly sin like a weapon, as cruel as stealing bullets.
We gotta get go. I'm trying to get a glass. Pig! Pig! Pickle! Yeah, this is fine. Alright, so I just need to they got it, but
Every time you drop to the
Feel the sting of betrayal, deadly sin like a weapon, as cruel as stealing bullets, corrupted absolutely. Feel like I'm for forgiveness, always abuse of power. Can't you just taste the danger? The fire's calling your name. Don't stand too close to the edge. The fire's calling you. Don't stand too close to the edge. The fire's
I can't even call for help.
Feel the sting of betrayal, deadly sin like a weapon, as cruel as stealing bullets, corrupted absolutely.
Yeah. Someone in a mad turtle man. if I can do it again. 64 clays, click. I have 1 clay. What's that? You stupid dumbass! Cone? How tall is this? Oh! I can't see it. Can you just get bone mealed? Mr. Oink 9. I mean to make a cake. How to cake. First step. This is that. Get your little calendar. With the milk, we need the wheat and the eggs. Of course, we're not gonna find it, so we're gonna die. We're gonna gamble. Now, like CSGO loot boxes. I called up some red roses. I can't pick it up. I'm just gonna deposit everything else in here. And smelter and then 6 boxes more clay. So one sealed book. I called in bricks. Come on, magic. How many bricks? This is so useful. Beast, obesity lava chicken. I was gonna go AFK. After I get the mining teeth. First thing first. I'm missing 3 stones again. Lava. You can. What pit? Right, boom, boom, boom. Yep. Hey, for those two. My fucking farming tactics are so much better than anything else. Sugarcane goes up like look at that! Look at the amount of sugarcane. I have a stack of sugarcane. I mean, let's see what I have. Wow, a whole 4 things. That's enough. Doon 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 doon. I eat it. Anyways, the market is unlocked. I unlocked the market. Test. Yo! Well, who the fuck is that? Where's the villager? Where's John Cena? Where's John Cena? I don't see him. Anyways, time to get an egg.
Alright.
Windforce sword. It's the Windforce sword. Hey, but it's two. Hey, Finibs, it's you. Yo, Finibs. Bro, why does it keep leaving? Duh. You do Minecraft never. Yeah. Yeah. 5 buildings impossible. No, guys. You're gonna watch. You guys are really gonna watch my Tom Sofa probably because I gotta go AFK. I gotta go AFK. So yeah. Make sure to watch my Leo Calloway. Please go and put himself down. Yeah. Crazy. Wait, seven people want that. Before, anyways, I'm gonna really go AFK. Bye. What the fuck? I'm still AFK. I'm just gonna do something, okay? My God! Finally, now me talk. And me back. Oh. Yo, cone.
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Vous voulez
If you want to overthrow the US government, all you have to do is wait. Because
right now, there are 11 days each year that the U.S. recognizes as federal holidays. The first 4 were codified in 1870, but since then we've accumulated 7 more. That's a rate of exactly 1 new federal holiday every 14 years. At that rate, by the year 6980, every single day will be a federal holiday and government employees will have every day off. In this video, I say the word the 10 times. I use the letter E 124 times. I use the letter J only once, but there's one letter, only one, that I never use at all. Can you figure out what it is? No, you quiet zippy fox. It's not the usual suspects. Also, I say the word deified 4 times in this video. To be deified means to be made into a god. But is to create a god to be a god yourself? Does it go both ways? Well, deified, reversed, is still deified. Cabbage. Deified, reversed, is still deified. Cabbage. If you want to overthrow the US government, all you have to do is wait. Because right now, there are 11 days each year that the US recognizes as federal holidays. The first 4 were codified in 1870, but since then we've accumulated 7 more. That's a rate of exactly 1 new federal holiday every 14 years. At that rate, by the year 6980, every single day will be a federal holiday and government employees will have every day off. In this video, I say the word the 10 times. I use the letter E 124 times. I use the letter J only once, but there's one letter, only one, that I never use at all. Can you figure out what it is? No, you quiet zippy fox. Is still deified. Cabbage.
Cabbage. How pizza. Boom, 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 boom.
Give your team the
Power of AI. They all hate it. Roblox. You're gonna have so much fucking money right now. Yo, Cone. Yo, Cone. Yo, Cone, look at the hell this is doing. Every tick is sending a pulse which has a duration of 1 tick, and I'm on the AFK, and it's grown a little bit, and when I mean a little bit, I mean it's literally just big. I'm just gonna sell this for eggs. Wait, bees are quite poppies? Carrots. Alright, I guess it's, let's sell, wait, what? Don't mind the 360. I did absolutely nothing. I have a stack, and dude, how much? Oh, piece of shit. Yo, Cone, you wanna know how I'm growing lots of sugarcane? Yo, Cone. Oh shit! Sugarcane rain! Oh, it's done. Finally, let me get my sugarcanes. Yo, Cone. Yo, Cone, I'm gonna show you something cool, okay? I'm gonna show you something very cool that is very cheap and very easy. This is not sand, by the way. This is not. So let's just place it in, and yeah, the Rasen clock is going crazy. There's a quest line. I never complete. Anyways, we're gonna get milk. The fuck is this? Milk. Maybe I can drink fucking milk. Yo, full milk bucket. I can drink the milk 4 times. Just kidding, I can't. I can only use the normal one. Alright. Oak. What the fuck are you doing? What the hell is this? Is this rain? Is this some kind of rain? Oh shit. Medic! Doctor! I like how I just killed a squid. Cause yes. Hunger simulator. I cool. How to break. Oh, let's make some toast real quick. Alright, how fucking big did these things get again? Oh, max limit, high limit. God damn it. They're gonna go straight to high limit, Bob? milk? Stick. Two cactus. We need vines, which require lots of these, which requires load of clay. Alright, cool. 8 more. My eggs! You think my image is fine? What? Nothing's wrong with my image. Bruv. Well, I tell you what, it's fat a little bit. We have sugar, wheat, toast. I made some toast real quick, dumbass. How much sugar? I just bought more land in metals and I'm getting paid cash out, so I got virtual land across the globe. Next life digital catch me. Couple more watch might come. Nuts. It's nuts. I'm getting paid and Alice it. I bought more land in the metaverse. Jungle. Coco. What? Don't look at me and expect me to not stop my coffee. Coffee simulator. Well, I tell you that you fat little bit. Point saturation. Where did you do this? What are the times? What the piss. Oh shit, piss. Shitty pissy. Oh, now let's dehydrate those jungles. Jungle la, toko, pata, poko. Yeah,
Hi there, it's me, Faith. Faith, the jigsaw puzzle, and I need a little rearranging. Let's try this. No, that's not right. This, close but still not right. Oh wait, here we go. Perfect, and just in time, because Maggie and the Ferocious Beast is next on Nick Jr.
Worried about hacks.
I love healers. In the specific yet well-populated genre of online team-based, class-based shooters, one of my favorite roles to fill is the support class, the glue keeping the whole team alive and effective. But if your only exposure to such a role is the likes of Mercy from Overwatch, I can get how you might fall into the common perception gamers have that healers are boring, passive, or otherwise second fiddle to damage-dealing counterparts. Healing up allies and giving them a damage boost is obviously effective, just not always fun, since it tends to leave you tethered to a tank for the majority of the round with a constant cap on your excitement level, occasionally relishing your few chances to use that pistol. She's far from the only healer in that game, but others deviate more and more from the idea of making healing a primary gameplay loop. Every healer other than Mercy in some way gives you something to do other than healing, whether it's Zenyatta's debuffs, Luzio's passive auras, or Ana's ability to just shoot in the general direction of a firefight and not care who you hit. These heroes are all a lot more active, perhaps in an attempt to remedy the fact that the community would by and large like to play anything besides support, but abusing the enemy team as a mini-tank that occasionally throws out health potions isn't much of a healer, is it? And combining healers with human rights violations is perhaps one of many ideas in Overwatch lifted by its competitor of sorts, Paladins. Supports of Paladins tend to be much more interesting to play because the standardized kit template means that everyone is involved in firefights to some extent, although I wouldn't call most of them true. Interesting one, single. Furia has a similar single target stun. Ceres has an ult that makes a lot more sense on a support, I'm just saying, but a lot of this is debuff support. Rey is the only character who comes close to being an effective and active teammate while never touching the opposing team. My favorite way to play her is using cards that enhance her ability to block damage and quick charge teammates' ultimates, at least before they nerf refreshing and continue context to play that no other game has gotten close to. I believe you can break down what makes the mechanics so good into 3 core ideas. Ideas that, God willing, might be used to give us another good healer character someday. Tenet 1. The fundamental act of healing must be satisfying. In a game like Paladins, healing is a quick little offhand action so as to not interfere too much with core combat. In TF2, healing replaces the core combat, becoming the core gameplay loop the same way that shooting or building or cyberbullying is for the other classes. When developers make shooters, they always pay special attention to the feel of the shooting and movement on top of how it mechanically fits into the game, so it's strange that healing rarely gets the same attention. When you fire up TF2's minigun, you always get that warm thrum and the twisting snake of light connecting to your teammate. Ooh, yeah, that's good stuff. Plus, there's a lot of attention given to showing the immediate results of your work. Even in peacetime, there's a certain satisfaction to watching all your teammates' health bars fill up and even exceed the maximum. But in active combat, that's where it pops off. There's little as tense as trying to make sure multiple allies stay alive in an offensive push or keeping a team from falling apart after a surprise attack. Which leads me to Tenet 2. Healers must be necessary. Playing Hero or Trinity in Warframe has you going through the motions imagining your contribution matters while Saren dabs on the point and vaporizes another batch of 2 men. But in TF2, the difference between team with and without a competent medic can be staggering, even in barely organized pub matches. A lot of this is how the fundamental combat is designed. With a usually higher time to heal and methods of self-heal being pretty limited outside of stationary health packs, teams with a medic have vastly more potential to sustain themselves. The death in this game can often be attritional, where injuries from 1 or 2 successful fights keep you from winning your third. A big part of the satisfaction of playing medic is knowing that every time you heal someone up, that's another
couple more. Watch mine comes to cut the nuts. You stupid pig! Die! I like how I kill a pig, smelted its remains, and just liquid bacon. Cactus! That's the same thing, but cactus, 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 cactus. No, 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 no. Yet, no. Dig 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 dag dig dag dig dag dig. Give me the mail. I'm gonna kill John Cena. I killed John Cena. why do not make an A?
Hey, are you a new player? No? Hey, this weapon looks cool. I really like sword, and this weapon is my favorite. Now you can smack this mighty head with this weapon. This weapon is insanely strong. You got the present? I mean, you participate on Christmas? Damn, you're a true Infectious Smile player, I guess. Did you buy this for 6,000? I feel bad. Also, I buy it for 6,000 and I actually regret it. Someone made this weapon? Hey, big damage, dude. Also, someone made this weapon? Bro, you just got the rarest map in the Infectious Smile, I guess. I think. And the safe code? Where did you get that? YouTube? Here we go, I got you. There we go, you can actually see the code right now in the screen. Dude got insane aim. Did you hit someone with this? You have a very god aim. Either you buy the VIP or you get it from the map. But if you buy it from the VIP, you pay to win and you're a noob. Well, it has a very good range, I guess, so very good for poking the smile that came in the white.
Alright, infinite green slime. Alright, let's see. How much staying? Wow, that's 0 staying. Oh, never mind, 36. Slimy day. You. Oh shit! Ow! I kind of just almost died. Alright, finally. Now let's just okay, I'm gonna die. Let's go. Whoa! I can splint. I got splink, splink, splinky, splinky, splinky. Okay, escape simulator. Bruh. No. Oh, I'm fine. Wait, no, I'm not. Whoopsie!
This is the world's fastest Super Mario Bros. Speedrun. And this is me. This is pretty easy. Oh, never mind. Wait, give me one more chance. I'll get it this time. Wait, what? Trust me, I'm beating this level right now. Wait, what? Where'd that Goomba come from? Obviously, I suck at the game, but I don't suck at coding. So this video, I literally won't stop coding until I make an AI that beats the game. And trust me, this video literally won't end until the AI hits a speedrun record. Now, the first step is to remake the entirety of Super Mario Bros. From scratch. So I'm just doing the normal game developer stuff. You know, watching tutorials, stealing assets, plagiarizing code, and killing— wait, what's this? So it turns out, I just wasted the last 3 hours of my life because some goons at OpenAI have already remade a Mario environment for me. So, I guess I'm just gonna— yoink! Now all I have to do is sprinkle some AI magic and— it's me, Mario! Never mind, that did not work. So you might be wondering, Hush, why isn't it working? Basically, Mario is addicted to hardcore drugs. See, the algorithm I'm implementing is called Proximal Policy Optimization, also known as PPO, which is actually one of the algorithms used to train ChatGPT, but it looks more scary than it actually is. See, think of PPO as a parent, and the Mario AI as a little baby that we want to teach to exterminate the entire race of Goombas. So we toss the child Mario into the game, and the child starts taking random actions. It'll jump and run, do nothing, etc. But whenever the child does something bad, the parent pulls out its belt and— but when the child does something good, oh boy, it gets a dopamine rush of a lifetime. And the child updates its mindset or decision-making algorithm to get more drugs, like the little drug addict he is. So right now, Mario is rewarded for going as far right as he can, because the flag is always on the right, but there's a pipe blocking him. So what happens is he gets a smidgen of drugs, and then hits his head against the pipe, bouncing him back, so he gets spanked and then goes back in for more drugs, and does this again and again and again. That reminds me of my childhood. Alright, so I changed Mario's reward function. Now, Mario gets rewarded for his velocity, or speed, especially if it's rightwards, because the flag is always on the right. I also, obviously, punish Mario for dying, but he also gets punished for living too long. For every second Mario stays alive, he receives a negative punishment, which incentivizes him to finish the level as fast as possible. Now, this was only 5 iterations of training. Let's double it. It's me, Mario! Why is it stuck? Wait, is it working? Wait. Never mind. Okay, so the AI is making progress. They learned to get past the first pipe. The question now is, if we give it more time to train, can it go further? Alright, the AI model has been training for 30 minutes. Let's see if it improved. Wait, learn to jump over pipes? It's about to beat the whole level. Wow, this is really good. Never mind. On the bright side, the
the AI did learn to jump over pipes. So I'm giving it 1 more hour of training and... Let's go! That was a time of 3:45, meaning the AI beat the level in under a minute. That's gotta break a speedrun record or something. Let me check. Okay, I feel like the AI goes this fast too. Be able to... What? 369? Alright, well the AI is never going to be able to do escape like that. See, I didn't give it down as an input, because the more inputs there are, the longer the AI takes to train. And you need to press down to enter a pipe. So it might not ever be able to reach speedrun pace. Alright, we're now training the AI on level 1-2. And I left the model running for the past 3 hours, so it's at 320 iterations and I haven't tested the AI at all. Alright, well it's a lot better.
You know, I've always kind of liked the color purple. Wait, what video is this? Never mind, get that out of here. I hate purple. Today we're playing every Mario game, but that's the color you cannot touch. This should be interesting. Let's do this. Alright, first game in the series, and what do we have to avoid? Honestly, we don't really need to watch for anything at all. Above ground, underground, each theme has nothing specifically purple. It's clear that they couldn't add in a lot of color for this game, so purple kind of had to be shafted from almost every object. It's very easy to take the warp to go straight to World 8 as fast as possible, and once again, in all of these overworld levels, there's nothing to worry about. However, there is one thing in the final castle that could change our fate. Some of you might not even remember this exists, but there's a pipe leading us to the water room, and it's this very weird color that we definitely have to question. Ignoring the border of this thing, the color finder does say that it's kind of a red-purple color, kind of in between those, and on this console, that's pretty much as close as we're gonna get, so this is unfortunately a fail. Since we play on the All-Stars version for the lost levels to mix things up a bit, I don't know if the colors will change. Overworld still looks mostly purple-free outside of the new poison mushrooms, but I don't know if you know this, I wasn't planning on grabbing those anyway. We can easily take all of the useful warps to get to the last world and clear all the challenges in the sky while avoiding all of that poison that might jump out. And now we're at the final castle, and good news, this pipe is actually normal and not a random purple color, so we can actually complete the water section leading us to the rest of the castle and eventually being able to dodge both Bruce and Bowser to beat this game. It feels good to get our first win. And if you want to get a win as well, go ahead and hit that subscribe.
The Giggleland game is finally here. After the long and complicated ARG, we now get to find out what it was all leading to.
Tom, you know this isn't the game, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's just a minigame used for the ARG.
Oh, and we're gonna solve that ARG right now. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's excited to talk about a game that isn't a game to help solve the game that isn't a game yet. And if that confused you, just you wait, because the second act of the Giggleland ARG is possibly the most confusing ARG I've ever worked on. And I mean that in the best way. Not one method of solving this thing is the same. Each puzzle is more intricate than the last. What started as a simple advert for a game coming to Steam has blown up into an intricate puzzle that gives us insight into the world we may be exploring once the game finally releases. It's all about a commune known as the Kids Media Workshop, or KMW, and they follow the works of child psychoanalyst Eric Erickson to the extreme. Fixated on making children happier, making sure they would never, ever cry. They offered respite care to parents with troubled children. They even created TV shows written by kids for kids, teaching them how to better themselves and how to tackle bullies. But after discovering an episode of the show last time, we learned that they had some unconventional ideas on how to cope with these bullies, like burying them in the dirt. I mean, I'm sure we've all thought about doing that to someone, but HR tells me it's probably best we don't actually do it. Needless to say, the KMW's leader Terry has some twisted ideas on how to educate children, but the ultimate reveal has been all about the KMW search for a girl named Sarah, who we learned has a Tumblr account where she shares about her sheltered life. We theorized that her mother, Debbie, chose to rebel and leave the commune many years ago due to the isolation from the outside world that they forced upon her. And now we're seeing Sarah do the same, an isolated girl looking for answers, which she finds as she sneaks into the basement and discovers a tape of the KMW's TV show, Elliot and Ella. However, she quickly realizes that this disturbing show wasn't just made by the KMW, it was made by none other than her own mother, and her mysterious but absent father, Simon. And that is where the Act 2 of this ARG kicks off, and boy is it a juicy one. Once again, shout out to the Giggleland Discord for solving some of these puzzles, because they are hard. But when we unite as theorists, puzzle solvers, and big brain thinkers, anything.
Alright, got it, please. No! Oppenheimer. Damn, 30 days. Yo, join back family. Don't look at what the hell I'm doing. Please don't look. Like, no, really, please don't look. Okay, look. Alright. Okay. Yo, Cone, I'm gonna show you something, okay? Yo, Cone. So, you know, we have the big old cactus that is still growing very fastly. And we have the sugarcane, which is good. I added new trees. I actually added new trees. Just slime. They're slower though. But hey, they're concentrated blocks. And if you smelt them, we get some slime channels. Some channels have no purpose. But then, you know, pushing people. And that's like a blood channel? Blood. So I made a little funny thing. I'm gonna show you, okay? So you get pushed. Hold up, let me just fix something with them. Okay. Alright, let me show you something. So tell me when you're watching, okay? Tell me when you're watching. And we'll start it, okay? Okay. So I made a little funny little dumb thing where like you pretty much you slide. It's kind of like a water. Pretty much you slide down, you slide. Then you go down, then you go left, then you go right, then you go up, then the funny ladder, then you go down there, and then pig, get out the way. And it loops. Don't mind me just holding a pig. dumb. That's funny. That's funny. You can make polygons, I guess, but you know that's dumb. I need a miniature black hole. Okay, cool. I got my coffee real quick. I'm gonna make a lead. I'm gonna make a cake real quick. So, cake. Brilliant! Okay, gotta take my watering can. I'll find a seed. Alright, egg. Give me the sugar, milk. Okay, can we make the funny cake? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now we gotta rebuild the entire thing. So, cow, eggs. Can I base beetroots for eggs? Oh no, I really want just it. Oh my god, I really want seeds. By the way, seeds are just wheat. So, yeah. Sneak it to the products. Hey. Hey. Alright, cool. I got a new egg. And I think we can now make another. Finally, man. Cake stew. I'm gonna take a bite of the cakes. Yum yum. I'm gonna take the obsidian. I'm gonna make a nether cake real quick. Sneak it to the Polydex. Hey. Wait, I have a ghast. I bring 0 blocks. Bye. Now let's bridge out. I like how the message is just hell. Yeah, it's actually a hell. Oh no, I'm out of blocks. Anyways, put more stacks. How many nether fortresses? Anyways, I'm in hell. Yo, Cole, I'm in hell. Oh shit, I forgot to bring my water. Alright, cool. Alright, let's make a boat. And let's go to the nether and ride a boat. Oh yeah, water. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, huh? Yup. Yup. It's legit. This is the boat ride of hell. Ah, doo, 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 doo. What the fuck was that? The hell of a boat ride. Let's start project netherrack and quartz and cobalt probably. I know that I could just. I know that I just take 0 damage. Do you just delete the entire floor? Oh, lava. Yo, Cone, don't mind me just having water being placeable in here. Let me make some coffee real quick. Oh, cool. Yo, Cone, do you think it's funny that I can place fucking water in a nether? You think it's funny? Anyways, yo, Cone, you think I'm funny by placing water in the nether? Holy shit, I saved myself from dying. But what the fuck?